hey, players, who wants to earn an inspiration point? Where do we last leave off? Before the ship was descending upon Greennest.
I think Vola just left.
Vola had left. That was a little earlier. Yes, Mr. Net. Oh god, he's gonna stack inspirations again.
The players have just given chase against Fishjack. We
Yep.
almost got him bloody with
did.
all of our efforts. He escapes.
Mhm.
The cultists were branded with a 5-headed dragon, carved and scarred. No money, simple implements, a spellbook, an identical dagger to one used to shank Kalir.
Mhm.
Interesting. The party gets
He's just reading his
rest
notes
as
now.
NPCs.
I remember that.
The party gets rest as NPCs question us on what just happened.
Mhm.
And Kalir is worried about his family, so he sends a sending stone back home.
3 in the
He gets a
morning.
reply. Their answer is a huge relief. Fishjack was bluffing. Or is he? Next morning, our little dragon friend becomes Pascal. Kalir identifies the dagger as a dagger of venom.
Mhm.
We inform Angus on Fishjack. And that we learn in return
Almost giving
that they
him
are
a
finally
hernia.
gathering. They are finally gathering the body of Fel'Drunaxx.
Then, yes, I do believe where we
That
left
is where
off
we
was
left
pretty
off.
much after that. You had informed Angus and you had all come up with a plan that I cannot wait to see you guys
By the way,
enact.
disadvantage 19. Not my boy.
Yeah,
Like,
true. Angus pulled off a performance of a lifetime. He really locked the fuck in for that. I always feel
He's a
really
human.
bad. I always feel really bad whenever I'm like, I have to give an NPC disadvantage and there's no way you guys can help because it feels like I've got a gun and I'm aiming it at the family dog. But he locked the fuck in and yeah, rolled a 19. So that roll will be tonight. Where we will pick back up is the ship has just begun to crest over the horizon, and you can see that it will probably be within, like, landing at Greennest maybe an hour from now, if that. Where the giant shadow has been drawn is roughly where it will land. And by land, I just mean still sit about 20 feet off the ground. Gangplank
Okay,
being
Brigade's
lowered
crops,
down
bro,
into the
come
crops.
on.
Yeah, so, I mean, Brigade is definitely pissed, but at the same time, it seems that she's not seeking anyone out and being like, I'll fucking kill you if you park there.
Important question, DM.
Yep.
Or just important statement.
Yeah.
I change out of my disguise
Yes.
back into normal Quincy.
Oh, yeah.
He's just making it clear.
Oh, right, important statement.
Yeah.
Sorry, yeah.
Did
Important
you
statement.
already have inspiration, Quincy?
I believe I already did.
Did you use it? Did you use it today at all?
No, I have
'cause
not.
I think you rolled pretty high on the stuff with Lorenzo.
I just-
yeah, that
I
you
just
didn't
rolled really
need to
well.
use it. Yeah. Well, you have 2 inspiration because
Fair
you
enough.
called me back up where I forgot.
You
So,
forgot?
with the sun rapidly setting, as the ship is about to land, you can see that some of the guards of the town have begun to kind of make their way through the the crops to try and set up a little bit more of a proper landing space for this. Aside from that, it appears that the town is quite enamored with this very fancy-looking ship that has dropped down. You know what? I will bring that token back because that is actually a very
Good visual.
very good visual of like what I imagined this thing to be in my head. I didn't even know this existed in 5e tools. But yeah, so if you can see the giant token just there, that is essentially what you see, but it is long and it is wide. Haha.
Deep and wide.
So, what do you guys want to do?
Quincy's looking at him going, right, I shouldn't probably talk to that man. Or, I have to go make some, are we supposed to talk to him? Was that the agreed thing that he was going to come welcome us or something?
Was it?
I don't think so. No.
Angus very much. Angus said that like he is coming to Angus's office to talk, and then probably going to stay the night on his own ship, and then that would be it. Probably depart first thing in the morning.
All right. Quincy's gonna go. Might as well get another look at him, and then I got some prepping to do before we should skedaddle sooner rather than later for our excursions.
Okay.
That's just my opinions, though. Quincy will leave to go to the armor or the blacksmith to see if he can find a breastplate.
Yeah, easy enough. I mean, Talia's would be like just about to shut for the night. Kind of welcoming you in.
Yeah.
Let's see, what would she be doing right now? Yeah, just closing up, like about to close up, probably finishing up the last little bit.
Yeah.
That normal large pile of work that you can see she works on is pretty much done for the day.
Yeah.
But you know the bell rings as you open the door and walk inside.
Bring, bring, bring,
And-
bring, bring, bring.
Thank you. And she turns and says, "We're just about to close." Oh, Quincy, hi. You don't come around here often. What
Yeah.
what do you need?
Getting after last night where I felt my life flash before my eyes, I realized
Oh.
I need some better protections.
Right. Armor. Okay. Do you have anything in mind that you're looking for, or
Breastplate.
breastplate? Yeah. Oh, easy enough. There's a couple here. And you can see like she's like looking through, and you can see there's maybe a dozen breastplates just lying around, dented, like needing polish, so the usual work that she does to upkeep the stuff around here. Says, if you give me just a second, and she's like looking through the pile, pulls out a regular breastplate. It is just a regular breastplate. There's no Crown's Guard insignia.
Yeah.
There's no anything else. It just says,
Excellent.
look, for you, $375.
Done.
Wow, no haggling. All right.
Quincy thinks to himself, I know what these are worth.
Yeah. Takes the gold from you, and you have a breastplate.
Sorry if I ruined the game.
No. Look, the game is always fun, but there's something nice about a customer coming in, being told a price, and just paying it up front. I appreciate it. Especially when it's, end of day. Do you need anything else, or are we good?
As it goes, nah, I think I'll be fine for now.
All right.
Because he thinks to himself,
What's on your mind?
have you ever considered smoke bombs?
Smoke bombs. Me personally, no. Why?
Why not?
Fair. I don't think I would have much use of them, but I will look into. Why are you asking?
Just the fact of the matter is that most magical circumstances that exist in this world can be then discharged with other magical implements, but unfortunately the fact of the matter is that physical obfuscation, they seem fun.
Right. I maybe asked Dagrin to put in a special order for you.
Oh, yeah,
and he could get some
that's
in.
a good idea. That's a good
It might
idea.
take a little
Gotta
bit
go to Dagrin's
to
anyway.
arrive, but
Yeah, that's fine.
all right. Thanks.
Thank you, Tally.
No worries. Weird little fellow.
Quincy just like pulls out a copper and goes, flicks it, goes, half off drink.
She just kind of like goes to catch it, and it hits her gloved hand, and then falls down. She just, thanks, and picks it back up. She's not very dexterous.
All right, I'm adding a breastplate
Mhm.
to my inventory.
Yeah, mine is $375. Yeah.
I just typed inventory instead of breastplate.
Yeah, they are normally 400, but you get the I know you and you serve good drinks discount.
Also, I'm a hero of the realm.
Yeah, that too.
It's true.
So, what else is the rest of you wanting to do? This is like I'm talking within. By the time that Quincy has done this, it would be the ship has arrived and is beginning to hover above the fields underneath. So, is there anything quickly you guys want to do, or no?
I wanna pull up to Brigades and get a little restock.
Yeah, easy enough to do. At this time of day as well. She's home. As you kind of walk up again, going to knock, the vines part, let you through, and you hear, "Come in, Silas. What do you need?"
So terrifying that you can always tell it's me.
It's good home security.
I'm sure you remember our last exchange in terms of, a bit of money for a
Yes.
bit of
Poison?
poison.
Yes.
I was wondering if you could top me up a little more?
Absolutely. How many vials are you looking for?
2 this time should do it.
2? Perfect. I have 3, so I could sell you all 3 for a little cheaper if you want.
How much cheaper are we talking?
Good question. Allow me to consult my point of sales ledger.
She pulls out a laptop.
Wow, Jesus, they're 100 gold each? Fucking hell.
Yeah, they're expensive.
That's right, yeah.
Laptops are just mimics with high intelligence.
She kind of flicks through her book, because she does actually have, she does run a business here of selling these things, so she does have to keep stock of inventory. She runs through and says, well, for the Crown's Guard, these are about 150. For you, 80? So we'll say 80 a piece. What's that? 240. Yeah, 240 gold. Call it 220.
210?
200, because not everyone comes up here with the balls to ask to even cheaper. 200.
Well, I won't turn down an offer like that. Then yeah, 200 is. I reach out my hand.
Yep.
Shake on a deal.
She knowing that you are a little like iffy around the vines, she holds out her hand as well, and then before you go to put it in her thing, a vine comes from across the table and happily accepts the gold. And then she flicks her finger and another vine puts 3 vials of poison on the bench for you. So you have 3 charges of the basic poison. Is there anything else that I can get you, or are you stocked on? Yes?
As far as the poison and stuff goes, I was wondering if you had a spare means of making it yourself.
Oh, and you seek to put me out of business, do you? All right.
I'm not seeking to put you out of business.
I know. 1 sec, let me look.
So I was asking for a poisonous kit.
I know. That's me saying let me have a look was me looking at the price for it.
Okay.
I don't actually have a need of this, and no one's asked for this in a while. And she pulls out. It looks a little dusty, because not many people are in the market of making poison when they can also just buy it from Brigand. Tell you what, take this one for 25 gold and a favor owed.
Sounds good to me.
Beautiful. You should never make deals with favors and strangers, my friend. He pushes the thing over. I could ask you to do anything. Poisonous kit has been obtained, minus, what did I say, 20 gold?
25.
25 gold, yeah. Half off. As well.
Cool.
How about health potions?
So, what is that? 225 off my money?
Yeah, 225 off total. For the 3 charges of poison and a poisoner's kit. How about potions? Are you running low? Do you need more? I have a fresh batch.
Do you have healing potions on you?
Of course. I have a batch of 10 here. I mean, you could wipe me out, but you could buy all 10.
Even I'm not rich enough for that, I think.
I don't think so. Let me just pull up the price for this. Aren't they like 50? Come on, 5e tools. Put your fucking head in the game. Yeah, they're 50 gold each.
It's 50 gold each.
How many are you looking to buy?
Well, doesn't hurt to have a few spare, so we'll call it 3.
3? 100 gold. Because
Sure.
I'm starting to like you more and more. And 3 more
Maybe
potions
just like
of
in my
healing.
wallet.
That definitely helps. But 3 potions of healing, of course. Is there anything else you're after? I do actually. If you're in the market for poison, how rich are you?
Comfortable?
Comfortable?
Why? What do you offer?
Comfortable is a vague term that I like. Well, there is a more potent batch of poison. It's called wyvern poison. Doesn't actually come from wyverns, but it makes people think, it's a very powerful thing. It's a lot more stronger.
It does sound more sinister.
Oh, absolutely. It does 7d6 poison damage.
Oh.
So, how rich are you feeling? This typically goes for about 1,200 gold.
That's all this gold and 5 favors.
What?
Yeah. Not that rich, I'm afraid.
Nah, well, it's here if you need it, or if you happen to
You've got
stumble
something to work
across a
towards.
large sum of money.
Can't deny
Is
that
there
sounds
a
like it'll come in
carrot
helpful.
Listen, I've given you guys a lot of money recently. I need to give you guys things to spend it on.
Yes.
Well, that's fine. I'll keep it for myself then. Is there anything else you need?
No, that should be all. Thank you,
Then,
Brendan.
have a good day. Oh, do you mind taking this to Gemina for me? And she's going to push across a small little bag. It is just a bag filled with chocolate. Just like a fresh batch of like rough-shaped chocolate. I made this morning.
Would I have known that? Do I know that Gemina just like eats chocolate all the time?
Oh yeah, you've seen her eating chocolate like multiple times before. Yeah.
This is no secret.
Like a fight is over, and where some people are like, huh, healing potion. Gemina goes, huh.
You're a supplier of more goods than I thought.
Only for her.
Fair enough.
No. Thank you, Silas.
Yeah.
And
Farewell.
Divine, it's open, you're allowed to depart. And yeah, easy enough. If there's nothing else anyone else wants to do.
Literally just then, when I said farewell, that I realized that phrase is meant to be like, it's not just a way of saying goodbye, you're literally telling them to farewell. Huh.
Oh, you just realized that now?
Yeah, I only just realized, because I didn't mean it as goodbye. Like, that is just goodbye. I thought farewell was just like a word.
Like just another way of saying goodbye. I mean, that's fair,
I was actually telling her to like farewell there, and I'm like, oh wait,
I'll be
people
with
say
you.
that.
That's fair. That's fair enough, I guess. But yeah.
I never really thought about it.
Yeah, we'll say that in the amount of time that it took Quincy and Silas to go do their various shopping, as you guys are kind
A
of
lot of people can do stuff while that's happening as well.
yeah. If Gemina or Kalir, you guys have anything you want to do, if not, and you're just kind of sitting in the tavern having a drink, eating something, waiting for.
I mean, I do, yeah.
Oh, you
I
do?
do have things I want to do. Yes,
What do you want to do? You got about. This is like I'm saying like 30-ish minutes, like enough time for them to go do their shopping and then come back.
Okay, never mind.
Okay.
Would there be enough time that Angus would have at this point? And would it change his role if I were to try and speak to him?
No, it's not going to change his role. I'm not going to retroactively change the role. Don't worry. He is locked in, and he is doing his vocal warm-ups and practicing. He does look very stressed and preoccupied, but also because it's you, he would at least let you in, whereas other people he'd probably tell to fuck off. He'd be up in his office, kind of like dotting I's and crossing T's, as it were, like stacking pieces of paper as neatly as possible, pushing the chair in, tilting it a little bit to the side, like anxious levels of like worrying over details that no one in their right mind would actually care about. You're allowed in to the garrison. You knock on his door and it's locked, and you just hear, "Fuck off!" It's like the sound of furniture moving again. Oh,
might I have a quick word?
Yes, Gemina. Hold on, and hear footsteps. Opens the door. You can see the office. This is the cleanest it's ever looked. There are still stacks of paperwork to work on, but instead of it being like organized chaos, it looks organized now.
Nice.
He says, "Yes, Gemina. Thanks. Do you think so? It doesn't look too much.
Oh yes.
I'm going for busy, but not complacent.
I think you've got it.
That's wonderful. What do you need?
I was wondering if you could do me a favor, and
Of course.
maybe you don't know any people to ask about this, but if you have any information or find any...
He's still like moving stuff around as you're talking. He's still listening, but yeah, keeping busy.
Would you be able to get any information you have to me on Tiamat?
You can see he stops for a second and is like, that's a very specific request.
Yes, I know. We've just been
unfortunately, and he like packs his like pockets.
Things, lately.
No, I understand. Unfortunately, I'm all fresh out on information on Tiamat. I could
Fair enough.
make a
It's
request.
like walking into your local police station and being like, "What can you tell me about Satan?"
Literally, yeah.
I heard that devil guy's about to know good.
Joran would probably be the one to ask about that. But if you're asking,
Yes.
I already
know.
gave you everything relating to this cult. So
All right.
I could ask for more information if you wish, but it'll
That-
probably take a little bit to get here, and there's more
That
pressing
would be
matters.
appreciated. Yes.
I will put in the request for you.
Thank you.
Anything else? Any other gods you want looked into? Sorry, that's just a very weird request.
No, I know it is. Not at the moment, I think. Thanks.
Not at the moment. Great. I am scared every time you'll approach the garrison now. But
You just get back the next time. Actually, Tiamat was seen flying over the Maldives. You know.
I love it. Says, well, unless there's anything else you want, and he will take a piece of paper and write down just Tiamat in big letters on a piece of paper and leave it on his
Not
desk.
wrong. She doesn't fucking know what that is.
No, hey, Angus is smart. He's not too smart,
Is he?
but he's smart.
What's his intelligence? Read it out for us. No, I'm kidding.
It's a 10.
Yeah.
Is there anything else you need from me, Miss Gemina, or are you good?
I'm good, thank you.
Good. Thank you. Politely, fuck off.
I'm on my way.
Thank you. Yeah, leave. The request for information has been put in. As he shuts the door again and locks it, you can hear, as you walk away, you can just hear, fucking Tiamat. Right. We'll say that at this time, then, as the three of you kind of mingle back in the tavern, one after the other, you can hear the sounds of the ship beginning to land. It sounds, there's no fantasy equivalent for it, but it sounds similar to a jet engine, but a very low level jet engine. That kind of magical, mystical, reverb hum as you can see this large ship begins to descend. A slight breeze being, given off from it, but yeah, the sails are pulled in, the mast is lowered, and it enters a dormant state, just in the middle of the fields, floating up above, a good 20 feet off the ground. This gangplank is lowered down to give a bit more of a actual walkable surface up to the ship. And you can see, firstly, about a dozen heavy, thick plate armored in purple and blue, color scheme, guards, each with spears and shields, marching out in perfect order. They walk down, they step apart, and then kind of bang their shields in unison, and coming down from the ship is, supposedly, Lord Rykard. Bearing that same R emblazoned on his back with the open spellbook behind the R on this emblem. Silas, you recognize it immediately as that symbol from the university. It appears he's wearing his headmaster robes. And for all the formal, formalities, I guess, that are happening right now.
Open circumstances.
Yeah. He doesn't walk with that same air of someone who carries that importance. He is almost bouncing with every step, kind of bouncing his head, almost like he's humming a tune to himself. Walks down, out through the guards, and then as he begins walking towards the garrison without saying a word to anyone, the guards fall in line behind him. And they are walking up the road, past the tavern, and up to the Crown's Guard garrison.
So it's Lord Rykard.
You can see this man is, let me pull this up real quick. You can see, yeah, a shorter man, probably about 5'5", 5'6". Tanned skin, looks like he has seen a lot of sun. Seems to be a little older in his years, maybe 50 or 60. Kind of balding along the top of his head with the crown in the front, but he has still has hair along the sides, which he has grown out into a nice long ponytail that comes out to about halfway down his back. Black hair. He looks a little weathered, it looks like he's just an old man. But he walks past you guys. Doesn't really say a word, doesn't even look in your direction, and continues over to the garrison. There is a small crowd of people that have, begun to watch, and then if anyone ever steps close, the guards just back and slam their shields down in unison, and it is very quickly, established that no one should get close to this guy. So he is going to be talking with Angus, where Angus puts on the performance of a lifetime.
Yep.
Is there anything you guys want to do during the night?
Quincy is going to pull everyone inside and be like, "Are we leaving tonight? Wait tomorrow morning?" It's the important question of time is kind of
Is this while Rykard's talking?
Yeah. So they've walked past and they have gone up to the garrison. So it's now just back to normal. There's just a lot more heavily armored guards of the Rykard estate, his own private guard, and they're kind of putting the Crown's Guard to shame.
Right.
But yeah, it's not like he's nearby or anything.
Carrion Knights.
We
Yes.
certainly could leave tonight.
Listen, as
Just-
stupid as
Well,
it sounds, Rykard is here in his personal form of transport.
Right?
There could be answers on there if we were to look into it. Think about it. This
What?
whole guard currently is outside by the
I think you want to
guarding.
investigate.
You're.
Well,
Oh,
yes.
well, I wash my hands of this and just give the talisman.
I remain unawares. I will say, while about a dozen guards did follow him, even just as you're looking at the ship, you can see that there is still roaming packs of the Rykard guards that are walking around.
The
Still.
right guards.
The right guards. Yeah, the right guards. Yeah.
I feel like these guards would see if Gemina tossed somebody up to the airship.
At this
I'm
point in the
pointing
night,
over the
definitely.
patch.
What do you say?
I mean, if it gets a little darker and we're out in the
If it's
middle
dark,
of the
yeah.
fields,
If it gets dark,
Quincy goes,
sure.
I mean, I could try to talk to him as sort of form of distraction if you want to try to, but I'm
Rykard,
just gonna. No, I'm talking about whomever you're trying to sneak by.
What would the
Also, why would you want to go on?
I wash my hands clean of this, but I do have ideas. But why would you want this?
that's that is what I am asking as well. What would
that is
be
the same person you
the-
saw
the-
through the orb, is it not? Quincy?
Oh yeah, looks identical to the person that you saw through the eye and through the scrying as well.
Then surely
Same
you have the
person.
same questions as I do. We might not get a
Oh,
chance
yeah,
as good as this
but-
in a while.
what is it
I
that
mean,
you're hoping to
sure.
see answered? Is it potentially
I,
learning if
It is
you
good to
wanting
have a plan
confirm,
of attack.
you wanting to confirm if
Wait, is Charles here too?
Yeah. Oh, am I? Is this a private conversation? Should I excuse myself?
no, you're...
no, Charles. Charles, I actually have some
No,
questions for you later.
Oh,
I need to know everything you.
Yep.
I need to know everything you know
Also, is Quincy
about.
wearing his breastplate?
what
I just realized.
are you hoping to gain from this? Is it
We'll talk later, Quincy.
simply wanting to confirm if he's working with the Iron Shepherds,
Well,
or
sure.
discovering what motive that might be, or what?
This is his personal form of transport.
What is your
According
goal?
To Quincy, he has made contact with the Iron Shepherds. If he's had any form of proper communication with them, it'd be on that ship. If not on his person, but yeah, it's a gamble I'm willing to make.
I mean, what are you trying to, like, specifically though, what are you trying to find? Just more information about him, or like,
Sure.
I mean, respectfully, Silas, I've seen a bunch of people with that look in their eye. That sounds like you just want to do something fucking reckless, and I'm all for it, honestly. If you need a distraction, I could start a bar fight like that. I mean, that'd be a pretty good one.
I have a way with words. I can really confuse them for a bit.
That would be true. I mean, it does look like they're still getting settled, though. I think they're here probably for the night, so wait until most of them are asleep, maybe? Or
Sure.
wait
Of
for
course,
them
I'm not going to
to...
do it in the middle of dusk.
Yeah, of
Look at
course.
some time.
I wouldn't insult your professional prowess, but... I'm just saying, have a goal with what you want to look for, and have a way out. if he's headmaster of whatever the fuck, then there's probably a bunch of
I'm a
magical
hero
shit
of
up
the
there.
realm. If I go missing, there's gonna be questions, right?
Greater heroes than you have gone missing for less. Just
Be
saying.
careful.
Be careful. Exactly.
I take this none of you are coming with then.
You the face you made just now, Alex, was I was just picturing Charles doing the face that Hopper makes when he knocks on the door and tries to is like
Oh, for Stranger Things, yeah. Yeah. I mean, basically.
Yeah.
And he.
I've seen Stranger Things.
I mean, shit, you don't want me going on some kind of stealth mission. I'll trip over my own feet. But I can make a distraction.
I'm gonna be sneaking around. You're gonna hear a distinct clink, clink.
That's fair.
Happy to help however I can. Do you have a plan of how to get up there? It's rather high up.
It does look like the only way up is on that gangplank, unless you can somehow fucking ascend 20 feet and cling onto the side of a very sheer surface.
That was the main problem. I don't think I'm going to be able to get on via the plank unless I use this. And I hold the potion of invisibility.
I forgot you had that! Here's what?
Oh, no.
What is that?
Oh, wow.
What, a shot of courage? I can give you some of those.
Not quite.
Courage of some sort.
Right.
This is a potion of invisibility.
Oh, fuck. You came equipped. Alright. I mean, shit, yeah, that'll get you on. How do you plan on getting out? I don't think that's a drop you're gonna
Assuming
want
nothing goes
to
wrong,
take.
this invisibility should last the duration of my visit.
They last an hour, right?
That's the one.
That's fair, but if you... Don't kill any of his guards, please.
If I did, I'd be breaking the invisibility.
That's fair. I just saying. It'd be a lot easier to talk your way out of something like this than it would be to fight your way out. These guards, they don't look like they fuck around.
what are the rules for attunement again? Is it a long rest?
Rest.
Short rest.
Attunement.
Short rest. It's just an hour.
Short rest.
Yeah, you just have to take the time to actually do it. Why?
Silas, you
I
could.
have to unattune from something. Okay.
You've been given
You
enough magic items.
You
Now you have
could
to choose.
take my necklace and potentially be one of their guards.
That would be... I like you say my necklace, by the way, but that is an idea, I guess.
I think I'm better at not being seen than being seen in a specific way.
True, there would be just as
Quincy,
many
yeah.
questions if a guard being not at their station than seeing a random ass, well, hero of the realm.
Quincy, you've shown your
Man.
prowess for performance.
Oh,
You
I'm
could
just gonna
definitely
go up
pose
there.
the shield as a walking stick.
Well, I can just go on up and bug them, confuse them. I have a way of spinning tails.
Okay, you're scared. It's fine.
Damn.
Yes, I am.
Are you not scared? That's the reasonable reaction here.
I'm gonna push it.
I'm sorry, but I've just invited myself into a den of vipers, and now I'm hearing my best buddy is deciding he wants to, I don't know, go sneak onto probably one of the most heavily trapped ships in probably the entire empire.
Do you...
God, the second you step on a floorboard, that's the wrong thing. You're gonna be ensnared and then disintegrated and then conflagrated and then defenestrated.
They wouldn't have traps on every floorboard.
I'm still
Well-
on the best buddy thing. I think with you, Silas.
That was... I
You're
thought
all
that was
his
obvious.
buddies.
Look, I'm just saying that's a dangerous fucking thing. Just have a way out. And if you need, just shout real loud. It's not too far from the tavern. I can run over in a jiffy and, I don't know, something. Punch a guard.
Quincy will just go, I can always just sit outside and then Miss Penelope could just tug your ear and be whispering like, Cause a distraction. Right.
Riot.
Riot!
In this otherwise peaceful farming town. Riot!
The like two people that are outside at night looking at you like, what?
the two people, and then there's
Charles just cheers to all of the drunk people in the tavern. He's like, all right, we gotta get our hero out of there.
People would not die for you.
You mess with one of us, you mess with all of us.
They would fight for nothing.
Look, I can kind of confuse him for a moment, and then you can sink you aboard. The talisman will help you if you're in a bind, but helps you with ability checks, not saving throws.
Yeah, the effect ends early if you make an attack roll, deal damage, or cast a spell. So I can rummage through as much shit as I want to.
Yeah, you can. Yeah.
And all right, let's just wait a little bit longer. Well, I got you, Angus. Charles.
What's up, Quincy?
Do you know anything else about the Magda family?
They are
Names?
a prestigious bunch. Names? I mean, I don't know them personally, no.
I just need
Everyone in
something.
Magna, bro. That was a 25. Good pass.
Why?
It's to inform a performance.
That's concerning. I'm not gonna ask any further
It
questions.
very much is.
And I'm gonna pretend that I didn't hear any of that so that I am not implicated in whatever bullshit you're about to get up to. Yes, I will help you, customer. And no one just called for him, but he is definitely walking the fuck away from you as soon as you said some bullshit. He wishes to leave that situation immediately.
Yep.
Charles is a smart man.
You've shown your prowess for acting. If you could try and be a soldier.
Me?
You'd be better at it than I am. This whole pretending to be what you are thing, you've shown that you're quite good at it.
It may be just better for me to just be who I actually am and just walk up and be curious. It's not every day you see an airship in town.
That's true. There is like
I do admit you have a way with words.
even like looking outside, there is like a small gathering of people that are just admiring it from pretty much every direction. The guards are still doing a roaming patrol and making sure that no one gets too close, but there is like Quincy wouldn't be out of place if he just happened to be standing there looking up and admiring it. This is the richest thing that any one of these people have ever seen.
Yeah.
Yep.
Still, even being invisible, I don't know if going in through the front door is the best idea.
Well,
Well, I could toss you up there if you like.
You could toss me 20 feet into the air.
Yes.
It's 20 feet to like the bottom of the ship, so you would still have to make another check to like climb on the side and scramble up. But you would be invisible. So
I think at that point I'd take the invisibility after I guarantee I'm up there.
or you like stick to the side and then okay.
Yeah, pretty much.
And then scramble up. Yeah.
Let's give it a test run. I don't know if this is the safest way. It's definitely stealthier, but
Sure.
It's just like when you see dads with their kids at the park going, whoa, tossing them way too high in the air.
yeah.
I mean, if you guys want to give it a test run, you absolutely can.
Yeah, sure.
Why not?
Okay, we'll say you guys head outside to some nearby
20
trees.
feet. I'll believe it when I see it.
Yeah.
Quincy's just gonna I'm just gonna mingle with the crowds, and when you need me, message me.
Jamie just the only one to message.
Yeah, just show it.
How high
We'll
is
find
the
out.
nest?
Oh,
How high is the nest?
Yeah, like
Are you trying to find a spot to
Rascal's old
practice it?
nest.
Roscoe's old nest? It's about, it'd be about 20 feet up, yeah. Like, around the same height. The tree itself
What did
is
you
about, the
say,
tree itself is very
Silas?
tall and very wide.
Mm.
But yeah.
what did you say?
What did you just say about Gemini?
What did I say?
I don't know.
Something about message.
Oh, Gemini's the only one with message.
Gemini.
No, I have as well.
Oh.
Yeah, fair. Okay, I didn't realize.
Look, Quincy's just gonna mingle with
As
the
a
crowd
kid,
and just be
yeah,
organic
Sweet.
and just
Yeah. Blend in, stay on
like
standby.
he's not trying
basically.
to hide. Because he's genuinely like,
Yeah. There's a mix of, don't worry guys, I've got your back. And also, wow,
And also, I've never seen this
reading.
before.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I ain't seen anything like this.
Yeah. This is like lots of
Is
dark.
Penelope? Have you decided Penelope's going to try and accompany me so she can also go invisible?
I think
Penelope's
invisible
going
she
to be
can
with
fly, so-
Charles.
Okay.
Penelope will be with Charles because if anything goes wrong, Quincy can immediately tell Penelope to
Tell
whap his ear.
Charles, yeah, to tell Charles, hey,
That
something
is
went
well,
wrong. We need a
but
distraction.
how am I going to communicate that something's gone wrong?
Well, here's Scufflin.
Shout.
Either that or... Well, all right. If you want Penelope to follow you, sure, but I can only talk to her within 100 feet. So at a certain
That's true.
point, she kind of disappears off my
How big
radar.
is this thing?
This thing is
Big.
about easily maybe 150 feet long and about 60 feet
Right,
wide.
Okay.
Big.
Okay, fair enough.
This thing is big. These things can transport cargo and also small armies if they need to. These things are ridiculously expensive.
Well, that's why I... am
And
more
are actually of Rykard's
inclined.
own design, because he's the one that invented these things.
Wow.
So that's a good detail. I was just looking, just like I have the Rykard information here, and then I guess it was just something I added in at the end. I was like, oh yeah, no, he did invent these things.
Are they called airships or skyships? What's the...
Skyships. They're just
Okay.
They're just cool.
Yeah. All right, so Salas, you want Penelope with you, or do you want me to...
If you don't think it's the most stable form of communication, then fair enough. But also, I'd rather it not get to the point where I need to shout to get your attention.
Penelope can move
Oh,
how far in turn? 40 feet?
40 feet.
So if she
40
dashes,
feet.
that's 80 feet.
80 feet if she's dashing.
So
Yes.
So even
could
with the worst
clear
case, if you're
basically
just
the entire
mingling in
ship.
with the crowd and Penelope can fly, there would be like there are open windows on the side of this thing. It would not be too hard for Penelope to like zip out of a window and then get within
Okay.
range of you.
Okay.
I could also send you a message from time to time.
True.
How does that work? Do you have to have line of sight, or
It's you think of the target, and as long as they're within 120 feet and in the direction you're pointing of when you think of it, it'll...
so roughly
Exactly.
the direction of the ship?
So literally, if she just points up at the ship
Yes.
and goes, Silas, what the fuck is wrong with you? You'll hear
And
it.
then Rykard fucking intercepts it. And he's like, "Ooh, who's Silas?"
No, that doesn't work like that. It'd be so cool if that
That
doesn't
would be
work like that.
crazy.
Yeah, it's a cantrip and it's instantaneous, so I could
Yeah.
Yeah.
I could just do that any
Counterspell a
number of
cantrip.
times. What?
Counterspell a cantrip. It's such a waste of a third level spell.
That's crazy.
All right.
Yeah.
Maybe not for
But,
Rykard.
Quincy go, all right, fine. Penelope, what do you think? Are you okay joining Salas?
I am happy to go wherever you want me to go. I mean, I kind of agree with Silas actually on this one. I'm fast and I can be invisible too, so if anything goes wrong, it'd probably be easier. Just in case, as an emergency, I guess. Plus, I'm helpful. I can help him out. And she could give him advantage on anything
Yes.
he's trying to do.
Yes, you can, dearie.
I'll be
Wait,
safe.
I just realized something.
Yes?
Hold on a second.
Uh-oh.
This is actually... I could give him guidance through Penelope.
Oh my god, you could too, because you can see through
Guidance
Penelope's
and
eyes, right?
advantage, and
Yeah.
Because it's a range of touch.
And you're casting a
As long
spell.
as she's in
you're
your
turning
range.
Silas into a super ninja.
I don't think it's within... What's the range that Penelope has to be in for that? Is it within
The
100
range
feet?
for... It's find familiar range. So let me pull up find familiar.
Okay.
I closed... The one time I close it. Must be within 100 feet of you to deliver the touch.
Okay, so still within 100 feet. So Penelope, like you and Penelope can both feel when that connection snaps when you've gone too far. So
Yeah.
Penelope will just tell you. I'll say that like for a good part of this, there would be a time for you to do that, but there would be a time where Silas like leaves that range, and then Penelope could tell you like run into the field.
Yeah, fair. So actually, that's bananas.
Yeah, that's fucking ridiculous. But yeah, because you're casting
So-
the spell too, so it's not like Penelope is there doing the somatic components or anything like that. It's just
Yeah,
oh yeah. Okay.
she just
Yeah,
delivers the
guidance
touch.
is purely ability checks, right? Not saving throws.
Ability
Yeah,
checks.
just ability checks.
Let me double check guidance.
Yeah.
I believe it's just ability checks.
Yeah, Bless is saving throws.
Guidance
right?
is ability checks. Yeah,
Ability checks, yeah. Ability checks, yeah.
it's save.
So Bless is saving throws. Guidance
attack
is
rolls.
ability check.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Blesses attack rolls and saving throws.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Look at that little
I will
beast.
be getting a thing for the talisman that will you'll be able to add d4s to saving throws as well, but that's later.
Yeah, it's later. Yeah. He can only add
Alright.
an extra 8 to your things. Very good.
Well then, in the time before it gets dark, Gemini, you're so
You wanna do some
confident in your
practice?
strength.
Yeah.
I'll believe it when I see it.
Okay.
Feel it, I suppose.
Penelope delivers a guidance to Gemina
Yeah.
as she's
sure.
throwing him.
So we'll say, yeah, you guys head out like outside. We'll say behind the tavern, semi-private, and I mean, Gemina, make a strength check.
But we're
for
gonna
me,
try it on
please.
Rascal's Nest. Or
Oh yeah, what were you talking about Rascal's Nest for? Just
as
Well,
opposed
wouldn't
to
that be
test
a like
Good
private
target.
like
place
practice,
to
like go up there and
Yeah,
practice
yeah.
throwing him up
practice
so that
this
he.
in secret?
Yeah, that's true. The
That was
the
what I had in
branch that
mind.
Rascal's up to, like to grab onto, and as in like how you'd have to grab onto like the side of the deck of the ship. That's pretty good. Okay.
Mhm.
All right. Make a strength check for me, please, Jonah. Athletics.
Oh, it's
actually.
like right there.
Athletics.
Okay.
Athletics,
I mean, yeah. If you guys like, unless you want to say anything as you're walking up the hill, but yeah, it's not. You're not
You want
like.
to check out
Hi, Brickett.
Rascal's
Hi, Brickett.
Nest?
We're using that.
Yeah.
By the way, Silas gave you the chocolate. I should have said that, but
Oh yeah.
yeah.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah.
I eat a small piece of it.
Half of it. Oh yeah. Yeah.
She eats half of it straight away.
Oh.
Oh, awesome. And yes, an athletics
Just
check.
a bag of
please.
holding with chocolate. Just what the fuck?
And then how does guidance work? Do I
Add a d4.
Plus
Add
D4.
that- what?
Add a d4 to the next ability check. You do.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's not on condition of it failing.
No,
Nope.
No,
it's just a
you
flat
add it,
go.
yeah.
This is different from the talisman.
Yeah.
It means they're different effects, which means they can stack.
Yes.
What exactly is the reading for the talisman? I don't think I've actually had to use it yet.
It's a 17.
17 total.
17?
17.
No, wait.
Pardon? Athletics.
You said athletics?
Yeah.
Never mind. Then that's a dirty 20.
Damn. With a dirty 20, Silas, you kind of how do you pick up Silas? How are you tossing him? You got a princess
You like
carry him
shot
and
put me?
throw him up, or yeah. You're putting your arms under his like armpits and just kind of throwing him straight up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All special.
Silas with
There's
surprising.
surely more efficient ways to carry me.
On a dirty 20, you get tossed up. I need you to make a regular
Acrobatics
dexterity check. Acrobatics check, yeah, actually.
Oh. Just don't orient myself in the air.
Yes, because it's to orient yourself and also like and reach and grab for the thing to actually grab onto.
Do I have advantage?
Why?
I'm just asking.
No.
Natural 1.
So on this first attempt, and you're like, yeah, I'd like to see you try it, Gemini, and you get tossed up into the air, and before you can even
Not prepared at all.
like not prepared at all, and you kind of look up and go, that branch is getting a lot bigger, and you manage to turn your head to the side before kind of bam, and it hits you in the shoulder, and you fall back down.
How much damage does he take from
I was
falling?
gonna say, make a dexterity saving throw for me, please.
Okay. Dexterity saving throw, that's a 24.
24, yeah. So even though you kind of like hit and you fall, your training kicks in, and you're able to land and roll with the fall and not take any damage.
It's like the scene in fucking Spy Family where it's like, oh.
Yeah. Yeah, that's definitely gonna hurt in the morning. It
Yeah.
looks like Gemina could get you up there. I mean, Gemina, do you want to try again? Since
Okay. You've proven you can. Let's.
Want to try again?
But now that I'm ready for it, sure.
All right.
we'll say that Pascal has scampered up the branch to the tree and is leaning over and is like patting the way you should grab to try and help you see where it is. Make another athletics check for me.
He reaches out, Pascal shoots out his tongue, grabs his hand.
Roll the cat.
Roll a cat.
That is low.
Oh.
Oh.
Also, do I have
With
guidance
guidance.
this time or no?
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, Quincy, did you say you went with them, or were you just doing guidance on just this one?
I mean, I could be with them and just
Yeah,
be like,
sure.
all right,
Yeah. Try
Let's
again.
let's
Try
see this
again.
go.
Try again. So yeah, add a d4 to that.
but he's practicing it through Penelope, seeing how it
Oh, okay.
feels.
Yeah, yeah.
Delivery.
Yeah.
So he's doing it from a distance.
Okay.
Well, like, we're trying out all of the, like, tools we're gonna
That's
need
a
for this
12.
A 12. You're able to get him 15 feet up. And so still a considerable distance. Silas, make another acrobatics check for me.
thing. Okay.
So the way this is working,
Fucking hell.
how good you throw him is gonna lower the DC needed for him to cling onto the side.
Yeah.
It's an 11.
Hang on.
With an 11,
4+7.
it's you kind of reach and just hand just misses the bottom of the branch. Fall down. You're fine. I'm not gonna make you roll dexterity saving throw this time.
Yeah, okay.
That time didn't quite work out. Do you want to try
Sorry,
again?
wasn't quite as good that time. Try again?
Sure.
Seems we need a little practice
It's like
this.
bruised now.
Brigham is just kind of watching with like a goblet of wine and just kind of like,
Like, what are they trying?
Quincy's just gonna like at some point just think to himself,
Mhm.
I wonder if Cleo knows Spider Climb.
do you know Spider Climb, Kalia?
No.
Okay.
Aw.
That would make it so much funnier. Oh, you're trying to stick to the bottom of the ship? Yeah, here you go. Another athletics check, please. Miss
Why didn't
Jonah.
you just ask?
All right.
We'll call this the last one, just
Guidance.
doing 3. Yep, with guidance.
Okay.
No, that's a natural 1 for a total of, again, 12.
know,
Wow, a natural 1 turns into a 12? That's pretty good.
Because if I had guidance
With guidance,
again,
yeah.
that was a 4 this time on that die.
Wow, okay.
12's not bad. We can go for 12.
So okay. She tosses you up, and you can see that it's getting closer. Make another acrobatics check to see if you can grab it.
Yep. That's a natural 20.
So, wow. Natural 1 and natural 20 cancel each other
Let's go.
out, and you
Double.
you swing, and your hand grabs onto the side of the branch. You start slipping a little bit before your shadow is actually able to almost like give you a kick up the butt, which is just enough to swing your legs up and grab onto the side of
Midair?
the branch. Yeah, it's a shadow, dude. It doesn't confine to
Shadow
regular
double
things.
jumped?
Pretty much. With a natural 20, yeah, your shadow double jumped, basically. But you are holding onto the side, and you can feel tiny little claws on your hand pulling you up as Pascal seems to be trying to help you get up.
It's more just gnawing at my finger.
Yeah, maybe. You don't know. You can't see from here. Look at your hand, and there's tiny little bite marks. But it seems doable. It seems like it would depend on a couple different things going right. Worst case scenario, you fall on your butt and you can pretend to be drunk. But it seems doable.
Quincy just goes, all right, remember, I give you guidance, and then I'm going to confuse them, or I'll confuse them, then give you guidance. I'm going to confuse them, and then you sneak on up. It'll be very obvious when I'm doing it.
If you think that's best, Quissy, but
Alright.
wouldn't that maybe draw too much attention? Like maybe, if these guys are as trained and as good as they are, maybe they'll recognize that something going amiss on the ground means they should probably do a sweep of the ship, just to make sure.
Oh, it's nothing amiss. It's just me being very, very confusing while asking silly questions. I'm going to enthrall them.
All right.
I'm not even going to ask what you mean, Quincy, but I trust you.
Oh, don't worry. Neither do I.
Are there trees near the airship?
The
Relatively.
closest trees. The closest trees. So I'll draw.
In the middle of the paddock?
Not in the middle of the field. No, they deliberately picked an open area to land in, so they're not going to.
No, I know. I'm curious how far away they are.
The closest trees would be the ones like above it, and they would be about. We'll call that 60 feet.
Okay.
Yeah, maybe 50. Yeah, they deliberately landed where they wouldn't crush any trees or anything like that. And
Of course,
I'll also
yes.
draw
Silas double dashes from a tree and jumps, going 120.
We'll also say that this like
There are
rectangle
long
there
jump
is, like
rules.
where the gangplank is that they walked down.
Do you need long jump as like a feat or anything then?
No, it's an actual rule.
It is an actual rule, yeah.
There are rules for high jump and long jump.
Let me just move this.
How does that work?
The rule for long jump: when you make a long jump, you leap horizontally a number of feet equal to your strength score. If you move at least 10 feet, you may leap before the jump. When you make a standing long jump, you can leap only half that distance either way.
Yeah. So if you got a good run up on a tree branch, you'd be able to jump what? 9 feet?
Yeah. This jump rule assumes that the height of the jump doesn't matter. Such a jump across a stream or chasm.
Yeah.
At your DM's option, you must succeed on a DC 10 strength athletics check to clear a low obstacle no taller than a quarter of the jump's distance, such as a hedge or low wall. Otherwise, you hit the obstacle.
Fair. Kalia, are you doing
The
anything
idea
while...
behind jumping is... Yeah.
Sorry. Yeah.
Sorry, good.
Are you doing anything while these guys are practicing? We'll say that like this can like the practice session and stuff like this is taking maybe an hour or two to rehearse, practice, try again. I'm not saying that you guys are only doing 3 attempts and that's it. I'm saying you're probably trying it a dozen times or most. I'm just not having you roll for it every time.
I think I would like not necessarily like go with them, but like kind of like hang around in the vicinity to kind of watch the goings on, because it's just like this these people are, this is ridiculous. They're going to get themselves in trouble. They're
going to get themselves in trouble, but it might be entertaining.
Quincy will ask Brigid before we
of course
leave.
She's literally just Brigid. Like she's now like was just like poking her head out just to see what you guys are doing. She's now set up and you can see like a small plate of like cheese and crackers, and she has wine, and she's just watching you guys do this for like an hour and a half.
Quincy sidles up as like he like gives another guidance. Goes, excuse me, Brigid. Quick question. Do you know any names of the Magda family?
The Magda family? The miners, right? I don't know.
Why does everyone know Magda, bro? It took us a 30.
Just, kind of invited myself as one of them.
That's right. You're a
Remember,
funny little
I'm
creature.
lying to a slaver.
You're what? That raises more questions than...
Gotta cast guidance again.
Okay. No, she does not know any of them.
I'm gonna mark off like 2 healing lights just from like, he twisted his ankle that time.
If you want, I'm gonna say Silas is dexterous enough and is aware that this fall is coming. I'll say that he's able to avoid the falling damage every time. It's only 20 feet, which like is a pretty decent distance for most people, but for Silas it's
that's a high fall.
It is a high fall. It is
cool.
definitely a high fall, but for Silas and his like passive dexterity score, I guess, it's enough that he's able to do it.
Yeah, fair.
It looks like I can jump 16 feet.
Yeah.
If my calculation is correct.
Yeah.
I can jump
How much could you jump while carrying someone?
Hold on. Is your strength 16? I thought your strength was 18.
No, well, what I'm looking at here, in under rules in Hero's Diary, is that it's based off of the strength modifier.
Oh, is it?
2024, it's strength score.
Yeah,
okay, is this old?
That could be an old thing.
Okay, then I could jump.
It could be an old.
A good bit higher than the airship, apparently.
So are you talking about high jump or long jump?
Or maybe it's just different. Yeah, I'm talking about high jump.
Oh, high jump.
Wouldn't long jump be horizontal?
Long jump is just horizontal.
Yes.
Equal to 3 plus your strength modifier. Okay. So yeah, you could move. So you could actually, since your strength is what, 18, right?
Yes.
So you could jump 21 feet straight up. So just from you standing there, you could jump and you would be able to grab onto the side. This isn't like to get onto the ship.
You would have to do like a running.
No.
I would run 10 feet.
Right. Yeah, run. Yeah,
you
10
get
feet
half the
into
distance if you.
Right.
Yeah.
So, still,
I could. Yeah.
you could jump up and go to the side there, but yeah, it would be again
I don't
grabbing
want
onto
to
the
do
side
that
of
at
the
the
ship.
moment, but
Are you sure
Because
high
I
jump
don't-
isn't modifier?
feel like that would be as stealthy.
3 plus your strength modifier.
Yeah, it is modifier.
Oh, it is modifier.
So long jump is score, high jump is modifier.
Gotcha.
Yeah,
Okay, so you'd be able to jump what?
16.
6 feet? Straight up?
No, it says 1.5 times your height.
What? Where are you reading?
Yeah,
this?
you can also extend your arms above your head.
Because you can extend your arms above your head, exactly.
Right. Okay.
Thus, you reach a distance equal to the height of the jump plus
okay,
1.5 times your height.
Gotcha. Okay.
That's why I'm going 9 plus 3 plus 4.
Right. Okay.
There you go.
So yeah. So you would be able to like just graze the bottom of the ship. Yeah, 20 feet is the number I'm giving as, like, the certain, like, he's able to get and, like, latch onto the side of the ship. It is still a little bit lower than that and a little bit higher than that. Yeah. It's just 20 feet is where you should be aiming to give him a good chance of grabbing onto the edge. But in an emergency, then yeah, you probably could jump up and at least graze the bottom and maybe grab on, depending on the rolls, but we'll see.
Yeah.
Clea, are you doing anything else while this is happening, or?
I'm thinking.
You're just thinking?
Yeah.
How high did you say the ship was?
20.
Like 15 feet at the very bottom of the ship. 20 feet is the number everyone is aiming for to get Silas up there to grab onto the side and find some finger holes or stab his daggers into the wood to give himself a head.
I'm sorry, say that number again?
20 feet.
Okay.
Why?
Because I think he's had a spell this whole time that he could have just said from the beginning.
I could have potentially saved everyone a lot of trouble here.
Mm-hmm. You definitely could have.
Something on your mind, Collier? You've been watching this whole time.
You're very thoughtful.
Well, it's... Here's what we're going with. I wish to save this as perhaps a means of last resort to potentially bail you out if you needed to quickly jump off the side of the ship. But I could potentially cast Levitate and Gemina could still... Well,
wait. If it casts Levitate, can he just drink the invisibility potion and then just whoop?
Mm-hmm.
Clear, getting down was not the issue for me.
The thing to bear in mind is that
there's nothing apparently.
There's nothing. Fair enough.
No, never mind. I misremembered something.
What did you misremember? What?
I was misinterpreting where it says the target can only move by pushing or pulling against a fixed object or surface within reach, such as a wall or ceiling. Mm-hmm. I was misinterpreting that to mean that I would cast Levitate and then Gemina would still need to kind of like apply thrust.
Oh no, you can just choose how high.
But that being said, no, it does. The spell does describe that I can actually change its altitude by 20 feet each direction per turn.
Yeah. Also, Penelope could just like.
Yeah, Penelope could by like the scruff of his neck pull up Silas. So.
No, the levitator would be a default.
The training has been done, and Gemina could definitely do it. It would be a roll, or Kalia could just cast Levitate on you, and you could levitate up invisibly.
I was going to use this time to learn some new spells, but since we don't apparently have the time to do that, then I guess I will actually participate in this plan.
So what? You just wanted to watch it?
No, that was not the intention.
Do you see these bruises?
Oh, it's Brooks, my collarbone.
Heal if you need them.
I'm gonna be so for real. Ironically enough, I've literally been kind of spending this time literally just going over the spells I've got access. The spells I got access to this turn.
Classic
aside
wizard.
This time around, and overlook the fact that there was one that I have that could apply to this.
Got lost in the weed.
Well,
yes.
if it's a guaranteed way of getting up, I won't say no.
Got lost in the weed.
Yeah.
Still good to know that Gemina can throw me 20 feet if she needs to.
Yeah.
Yes.
Where is Gemina's token?
For free.
Gemina,
where's your token?
Ah.
Is someone on top of you?
I don't know.
Oh, yeah, Vola's not in this episode.
I swear I saw Gemina's token just a minute ago.
Where the fuck is your token?
Where did you drag it?
Oh, that's
Where
very good.
Have you found it? I don't know where it is.
You were somehow at the very, very bottom of the screen.
Oh, how bizarre. I don't know why I would be down there.
How bizarre.
Yes.
Okay, so the plan is now to levitate Mr. Silas up to the ship, yes?
Yes.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
So the range.
He's still going to throw them.
I can cast this at a range of 60 feet.
Yeah.
Is there anywhere around the ship that is within 60 feet away of the base of the ship that I could potentially do this without being seen?
Yes. There is
it lasts
like from
minutes.
like behind like
it also
nearby
lasts 10
trees.
minutes, and Silas is very quick.
I know.
You could cast levitate on him before he like makes his dash and makes.
No.
his approach to
I
the
know
ship.
it's possible. I'm trying to
Also-
optimize.
Yes, the fields underneath are very thick, and you could definitely hide in them.
Perfect.
There is just guards patrolling around, making sure that no one gets close. And they are
So
walking.
it'll be a stealth
like,
check to get there, probably. But
yeah, you just dragged your token all the way back down again, Gemini. What is happening? Something is pressing on your arrow key.
It's the box. I thought it was probably Ember the first time, but it was the box.
But yes, there are places.
Alternatively,
Yeah.
I'm not even joking about this. Alternatively, if we want to really go for like the stealthy approach here, the guards are patrolling around underneath
Yes.
the thing here. Just assume that I can't be bothered like doing all this, but like just assume that I'm basically brainstorming this in character. Okay.
Yeah. So do it. You don't have to describe it. Just do it.
Essentially, what could happen here is because guards are directly underneath the ship, I cast levitate on
Clear.
Silas, which makes Silas essentially just floating in the air weightless for a bit.
Yes.
Yeah.
And then we can be some distance away horizontally.
That's what I said.
And then Silas essentially planks as stiff as he can, and Gemina goes over the shoulder and throws him like a javelin.
Why? Why would you do that?
Because we could launch him onto the ship without being underneath it.
Counterpoint, and
He also has an invisibility
You have a
potion.
range of 60 feet, and
You don't
it
need to
lasts for 10 minutes, and he has a potion of invisibility. So before you do any of that shit, you could just go, Silas, drink the potion. Sweet, it's gonna last for an hour.
Are you just
Levitate,
trying to
and then
bait
he
him
is
in this?
invisibly floating
These things
there,
are not
and then you
mutually. These things are not mutually exclusive. She's going to
adding
throw an
risk for no
invisible
reason.
javelin.
Sure, if Gemina wants to throw an invisible Silas-shaped javelin, absolutely. I will say then.
Then I just have to make an acrobatics check to fucking.
I would say then this would be Gemina making a athletics check to aim Silas, and then Silas, it would be a dexterity saving throw for you to like and grab onto something as you go flying past.
Yeah, I think that would make it more.
Yeah, Claire, you know I could just jump up if you put levitate on me, right?
Claire's got a flair for the
It
dramatic.
sounds hilarious. So.
I forgive me for trying to be creative. Okay.
No, it's very creative.
Suicidal.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
It's just unnecessarily creative. We could just
Yeah.
have the man go up.
I
Okay.
thought you were a man of not taking risks.
No,
You would have
that
wanted
was
to cancel
trying-
this idea
that was
initially.
trying-
Okay.
All right.
I was trying
I
to
don't think
negate
I'm
the risk of the
trying.
guards underneath.
So
Wait, I'm gonna go into the
hold on.
crowds
What is
and-
what do you mean with the risk of the guards underneath? What?
Just forget it. Continue.
No. I'm genuinely asking, like, what were you trying to like mitigate here?
I'm invisible.
Not having to set foot underneath the ship.
You don't have
You
to.
mean Silas?
Yeah.
Neither of
Not
us.
having to?
No one
Neither
has
of us
to.
having to. Yes.
But I will be invisible, so I can't do that. It's fine.
Yeah. He's invisible, so he can do that. But two, you wouldn't have to either. You have a range of 60 feet, and I said that these trees above the ship here are about 60 feet away, 50 feet away. So even
Okay.
then, you'd be able to stand in the trees and pass off as someone just looking at the ship, and then flick levitate on Silas.
Okay.
Alright.
So yeah, no one has to actually step foot underneath the ship, except for Silas. with your levitate plan, Gemina obviously would have to if she wanted to and chuck him up, but
I personally would not want to risk there being potentially, spells of alarm or warding or anything
Those
like
are
that
gonna be
underneath
there
The
the ship.
reason I'm not
regardless.
going through the front door. If they have it on the
Regardless
bottom
of
of the
whatever
ship,
plan you
then it doesn't matter how we do this.
Right.
should I be worried about this plan that you all have, or?
Yes.
Most definitely.
Okay.
Maybe.
Fair. I will watch, and if anything happens, maybe I could send some vines up, give you a way down, maybe? I don't know. I'm going to finish this wine now.
She's been drinking her fucking brains out recently.
Yeah, her niece came to her with a fucking terrifying vision and dream, and an airship is here from fucking Underon, and you guys are like, what if we sneak on board? Yes. As a aunt and as a caregiver, she is definitely very worried about you all. But
so Quincy is gonna go just tell like a quick sidebar with Penelope, psychically, and just be like, watch out for him, but don't get hurt, please. And just keep me in the loop, okay?
All right, I'll do my best. I'll try and make sure as soon as I feel that connection snap, I'll tell you if he's going outside of our range, and maybe see if you can move around. But if not, then I'll know how close to get to make sure that I can relay anything that happens.
All right. And then with that, it'll just be like a. Quincy just like holds out his hand, and we'll just say like it's like a very gentle squeeze as like a hug for them.
Aw, yeah. She sits in your hand happily and reciprocates the hug.
Yeah, and then lets her go, and then heads back into the crowd.
Yeah,
like the small thing gathered around the airship.
Okay. With
the intention of when he's told, "Hey, Silas is doing his infiltration," he will do enthrall.
Yeah, easy enough. Okay. So, I imagine you guys are waiting a little later into the night. There are definitely still, a small group of people still looking. Like, the crowd grows in size and diminishes as the night goes on. But before we jump into this crazy fucking plan, if anyone has to go to the bathroom or take a quick break, then by all means, we'll do that real quick. Because I imagine this is going to be
if someone messaged.
This is going to be something that we probably don't want to be interrupted in.
Probably not.
I really thought someone would be more interested in joining me for this excursion, but
nah, dog. Suicide missions are run by the smallest amount of people possible.
Joining you? I mean, unless you could find some way to share the potion.
Times, dog.
Well, no. It's not a matter of offering.
You have the necklace. You offered it to me. Oh, you could be one of the guards. You could be one of the guards. What do you mean?
Oh god.
But you are not jumping up.
Yeah, as far as jumping up, can you upcast levitate on multiple people?
Even if he could, a guard climbing up the side is not what a guard does.
No, but I mean, like, you could.
There's no upcasting levitate.
Okay. I thought it might be one of those ones where it like gives you.
The only way you could do that is if you were a sorcerer and you had twin spelled meta magic.
Okay.
I mean, circle magic have anything?
Oh my god, it might actually. This might be the first application of circle magic. Can it not target multiple people?
No, unfortunately not.
I don't think so.
I mean, it could prolong the duration of it, of levitate.
Yeah?
Up to an hour. Yeah, he'll be fine.
He'll be fine. He's a sneaky motherfucker. It was just the initial jump. I was fully happy to just have the throw him up, but the levitate's.
I was excited.
The whole time I was just like, didn't something happen in Kalir's session 0 where like levitate came in super clutch? Does he not have levitate anymore? He just might not have levitate anymore.
I was also stressed. I don't want to be involved, so I was like, fair enough.
No, honestly, like I just didn't think it was in range for some reason.
It wouldn't have mattered.
What do you mean by within range?
I don't have to stay within 60 feet. It's just the initial casting, right?
No, I just mean
correct
the amount with which I can move you.
It's just 20. It's just 20 feet. So with levitate, you can control how you can't move things left and right, but you can control how up and down they go, vertical.
Yeah, I know
the height. So he wouldn't be able to like use the force and like put you up on the ship, but he would be able to like get you off the ground and then
I was assuming this is going to be like just basically Silas's anti-grab for a jump and that's it.
Pretty much.
How could we get them both up there?
You can become a guard and walk in through the front door if you really want to.
You could. So if you wanted to, you could cast levitate on one of you, and then so. Clear drinks the invisibility potion because I don't know how good your stealth is, but I'm fairly certain it's worse than Silas's. So Clear becomes invisible.
It's a safe bet.
Yeah, Clear becomes invisible for the initial thing. Silas just stealths as he gets tossed up, and then Clear, you cast levitate either on you or Silas, and then we go with Gemina still throwing one of you up. So both of you could go up, and then you
using
could
the invisibility potion. If I have to give it to Clear, I'm not so confident.
That's true.
True.
If you'd rather do it, Clear, then by all means. But
I feel like I've channeled my inner Quincy right now because I'm just like sitting here eating popcorn and watching all this unfold.
Yeah.
Mm.
It would be genuine gambling to go off of my stealth rolls as opposed to just drinking my invisibility potion. So if you'd rather do it, then sure. But I don't
no. I wouldn't. I wouldn't take the invisibility potion. I would just do this guy's thing.
Not true.
Columbia scores.
No, I'm gonna be really honest with you, Silas. Like genuinely, like I kind of like I apologize if maybe this was just me totally misreading the vibe or whatever. But like this wasn't just literally just me being totally disinterested in what else was going on. I genuinely kind of just thought that this was your thing.
I offered to multiple. I was like, guess none of you are interested.
Just because one person is like, okay, this person's gonna do something, doesn't mean you should like exclude yourself from the situation.
No, I totally misunderstood that then. But I mean,
if you think Khalil would want to get involved in this,
did Quincy give me back the necklace?
The disguise necklace? Sure, yeah.
Sure. Something
amongst party members will just say sure. Whoever has it has it.
Okay. I try to be very deliberate with who has the talisman because it's actually important.
The talisman is very important because that affects saving throws and stuff. The other necklace is just, you would talk about it beforehand and it makes sense that you would just have it.
Okay. So, well, let's do it then. if you're down, like we can.
I will say,
I'm down. What's your plan?
The plan is that I send you up to the ship as we initially planned with you invisible, and then I come out of the woods and kind of mingle, and then do like a disguise when it's out of sight of the guards, and then kind of like walk in through the front.
If you think Khalil would try this, then by all means.
Just walk in through the front door as a guard. Yeah, sure.
I mean, if our goal is to potentially find more proof of what the motives are with all this, then
there's also Clear's on board with the plan now because you were saying before.
Clear isn't interested in this plan at all.
I didn't say I wasn't interested in it. It just
I was just letting it happen. Sorry.
It just didn't necessarily have a way that jumped out at him to be able to help. Right. Yeah,
I will say there is definitely merits to having someone that can cast detect magic on the headmaster of the Arcane Academy's ship.
Yeah, sure.
They would definitely help in terms of finding if there's any magical traps or anything that you otherwise might not be able to see. Silas.
100%. I'm just worried about how he's going to get on board.
Well, we'll see. There'll be two different things happening at once then. And worst case scenario, it's a damn good distraction.
True.
Yeah.
I was just remembering Penelope's point of like, if
what are the two things happening
outside, then suddenly the sweep, you know.
What were you saying?
There's still the option of Gemina helping.
What are the two things happening at once?
What are the what, sorry? Khalil?
What are the two things happening at once?
It would be Silas getting tossed up, Silas levitating up onto the ship, and then you walking on. Are you not doing that at the same time?
No, not at the same time, no.
Okay.
We're going to take care of Silas, and then once Silas is securely on board, then I leave in disguise and then go on.
Okay. All right, fair enough. So,
Unless you want to do it at the same time.
To Silas.
I'm not gonna, just imagining like being disguised as "Hello, fellow guards, don't mind this," and then you just see me cast the spell on.
No, I imagine the setup would happen first. I meant the initial Silas actually being raised up, and then you walking up on the gangplank. But yeah, so
me up.
And just to save the confusion of how Penelope's just on Silas's shoulder, holding on.
She can fly. She's invisible. She is.
Are we flavoring it as I have advantage for every check then?
The ones that would make sense for a small little pixie that is
Penelope.
also trying to remain
so investigation,
invisible.
sleight of hand.
Investigation, sure, sleight of hand, that sort of stuff. If a particularly difficult lock to pick, she could absolutely, because she's small enough, look in and go no to the left a little bit, right, and give you help like that. But not with everything. But we'll play it by ear and see what makes sense. She's not. No, she would give you disadvantage on that shit. But with the night progressing further and further, you will mingle into the crowd. How are you guys doing this? If you look at your tokens on the map and everything, I brought you over closer to where the ship is. So move yourselves around to see where you would be. And
I'd be waiting for Kalia to cast Levitate, just to be ready. Second it's on me, I drunk the potion.
Yeah.
Okay.
So yeah, we'll say there's a small crowd of people around the gangplank. There are two heavily armored guards standing and making sure no one gets too close or no one tries to walk up. Your best bet if you wanted to try and disguise. We'll get to that. We'll get to that later. But
we'll take it time. So we're going to mark off. Have you checked the potion?
Here goes nothing.
Yep. Potion down, so you are invisible for the next hour.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm going to.
It's like Assassin's Creed, where he's standing in the crowd, and then a person walks past the camera, and he's just gone. What are you going to do?
I'm going to mark off one of my cast levitate once a day without using a spell slot.
Yep.
And then. Yeah, from behind the tree, here we go. Is there anything about? No, it's the saving throw is only if you're an unwilling creature. Are you willing?
Yes.
So Silas, you feel that kind of. It's almost like weightlessness. It's almost like being underwater, and that general you still feel gravity pulling you down, but you still feel like I could definitely boing, and then fall back down slowly. Well.
Yeah.
Give me a general stealth check. Still,
gentle force just kind of slowly rising
advantage.
You up.
Yeah,
I have advantage on stealth anyway.
Yeah,
that's an natural 20-30.
Holy fuck! Yeah. So
nice,
Silas.
When you need it most.
Clear. You can tell exactly where Silas is purely because you have that magical connection on him. If you did not have that magical connection on him, you would have no fucking clue where he is.
I'm also invisible, so I don't think it's that necessary. But yes,
true. Then this is more just how quietly could you run across the field, without anything. Yeah. But moving over. I imagine you're wanting to probably not scale the ship on this side of it. I imagine you probably want to go onto the side furthest away from everyone, outer side of prying eyes. Yeah.
The side that no one's going to be looking at.
Yeah, because guards are patrolling up and down this path that you can see where the fenced path is, and then there are a few in the fields walking around, but it's less the crops are still grown and they are quite dense. It's more just they kind of sweeping the area, is anyone hiding in here? Is anyone hiding in here? Is anyone hiding in here? As they walk around.
Yeah.
But easy enough to time and run over. Yep. Kalia raises you up, and you stick to the side. You stuck to the side. What do you want to do? Scramble up?
I mean, yeah. How does the ship look? Are there windows on the sides or anything?
So there are small windows. There are small windows kind of everywhere. Not big enough to crawl through. The biggest, actually, there would be one set of windows that is big enough to crawl through. It looks like it comes from almost the dead center up here to the right. Probably some captain's quarters or something like that.
Okay, I guess going around the side. Should I make an investigation check? Can I make an investigation check on that window specifically?
Yeah, sure, absolutely.
Would I have advantage?
Yes, Penelope would be giving you advantage.
19 plus 4, 23. Holy shit.
Damn.
Advantage is a
23.
Thing.
You can see that there is a small latch on the inside of the window that is keeping it shut. You would be able to fit a dagger through and unlatch it. But it's Yeah. It doesn't appear to be...
Penelope offers you her little needle sword.
Little needle sword, yeah. You would be able to unlatch it and go through,
would do
but...
the trick.
Yeah, there is not any, like, physical traps on this thing.
Okay. But yeah, that's the only set of windows big enough. What does the top of the ship look like?
So, the top is an open deck. It is a flat open deck. You can see, lying in the dead center of the ship is the large, covered with a white sheet, body of Fel'Drunaxx. You can see that there are some, like, folds in the sheet. You can definitely see that's him. Fel'Drunaxx is laying there. There is a mast with a set of sails that has currently been folded down to the sides, not actually in use. The ship is kind of like, there's a flat bit, and then it kind of goes up a floor to the front, and then it goes up a floor to the back, and up a floor to the front just looks like, the regular front of a ship. All the rooms and the way to actually get down into the ship would be towards the back of it. With the windows that you were looking at being the, like, uppermost room, basically. Directly underneath where the steering wheel would be. But judging by the size of the ship, the majority of it is underneath the top deck. Which does just have a large set of double doors that opens up to a staircase that moves down. But that room specifically is, there is a second set of double doors up a bit on a higher level, and then those doors open into what is most likely the captain's quarters. Actually, you've been on these ships before. Yeah, that's the captain's quarters.
Okay, sure. Yeah, I guess going off of that, can I see anything through the windows to the captain's quarters part, or?
Yeah, you can see, just looking through while invisible, you can see a large 4-poster bed, paintings lining the wall, a small dining table with, a couple different arrangements of fruit and other food on top. There is an alchemy station in this one. There is a large ornate-looking desk with a few open journals and what looks like could be spell tomes. It could be just regular books. There's a large stack of scrolls sitting on a bookshelf made specifically to hold scrolls. The sheets on this bed have the embroidered R. This is most likely where Lord Rykard himself stays.
Quincy thinks to Penelope to tell Silas, specifically, don't take anything. This man is clearly powerful enough to track anything lost.
Yeah.
The music changed.
The music did change because now you're investigating some shit. It's going to be a bit tense. You can see that there are pairs of guards kind of constantly moving around the body of Fel'Drunaxx on the deck of the ship. There is one guard towards, like, the front of the ship, just keeping an eye out, and then there's another person just standing by the wheel, not actively using it, but just seems to be keeping guard there. So there's 6 guards total on this ship.
I'm gonna say, yeah, I'm gonna have. No, I'll do this before. Yeah. I'll try and pick the lock, I guess.
On the window? Yeah. Don't even need to make a check for that. It's not even locked. It's just a unlatching the window from the other side.
For it. I got a 28.
Fair enough. Even then, works perfectly. The window's open, and yeah, you can see into that room, and you can go into that room if you want. Are you still concentrating on levitate? Does he still feel that floatiness this whole time, or have you stopped concentrating on it?
I guess I know that he's up there, so
yeah. So Penelope would be running like recon back and forth of like, if she leaves Quincy's range, fly back into Quincy's range and say he's up on the ship now, and giving you guys updates so you know what's happening.
Yeah. Okay. Well, I would like to and if this needs to be like a history or perception check or something, I would like to know if I can give myself any kind of a edge or advantage or whatever on blending in with these guards by seeing if I can observe any kind of a pattern to
how they move and how they
like guards maybe like shifting on and off from the ship, changing shifts or whatever else is happening or whatever else they may be doing, maybe moving, maybe resupplying.
Yeah, give me a Give me a perception check. And then on top of this, give me a history check. For 2 different things.
There is...
Quincy can help you with this infiltration clear.
Okay.
No.
When you feel like you're ready, just let him know.
Okay, there's your perception. Oh. Ooh. 13.
13, you can see they seem to be doing routine, walking up and down, changing around. It doesn't look like there's much of a change of the guards as there are yet, but give me that history check. Oofed.
Oh,
You know that
12.
I was almost 15.
You know that typically the typical version for Crown's guard rotation is every 4 hours. So these guys have been here for about 3.5, and we'll say that at some point soon it could look like there would be a change of the guards, where the ones that are currently down here would walk up as the new ones come down for their shift. It's typically 4 hours on, 4 hours off, 4 hours on, 4 hours off. As far as like how they move, they aren't resupplying. They don't need to resupply. They are literally just kind of waiting for Lord Rykard to be done with his business with Angus, which he's still conducting this business. It's a long, long talk. He has a lot of explaining to do. So as far as that goes, yeah, you could probably wait a little longer for there to be a change in the guard, and try then would be an opportune moment. If not, the best bet would probably be to try and just say that you're a guard that wants to go on the ship. Urgent business from Lord Rykard himself. However creative you want to be with it. Yeah, with those roles, that's all you're doing, sorry.
Then I will step into the tavern and find somewhere to myself, whether that's
Quincy's room.
in the kitchen or whatever, and I will cast mage armor on myself.
Smart. Very smart, very smart. And then disguise self to look like one of the guards.
And then, well, I don't know. Have any of the guards come in and out of the tavern?
Not really. They seem to be strictly here on business.
Okay, so one of Rykard's guards just kind of suddenly striding out of the tavern would be suspicious as fuck. So
could go towards the garrison. There is the dozen or so near the garrison that are, waiting for Lord Rykard to finish his business.
I would be trying my best to try to figure out how I can make a shifting movement look as natural as I can. So I will go towards the garrison.
You could do the garrison. The other option as well is that there are maybe 5 or 6 guards in these fields, walking up and down them, just constantly sweeping to make sure that no one's hiding. So you could just be one of those guards that just happens to be in the field. And then,
they're sweeping the fields, and then just another guard just kind of stands up out of the grass.
Well, yeah. I mean, yeah, that's the thing. You'd have to make a stealth check for that, but that could be another plan. Yeah, another plan if you were looking for something like that. But your plan of going to the garrison and then just walking back from the garrison, that works too.
Another Rykard guard stands up out of the grass. The harvest is bountiful this year.
There is also the guards. These guards have got slightly different looking armor and clothes than the ones that Alvaro had with him. So that's also an option too, if you wanted to try and be one of Alvaro's guards and say that I'm just one of Alvaro's guys. Yeah, thanks for picking me up, mate. And then walk onto the ship and hope that works or something.
I wouldn't do that.
I'm just throwing ideas at you.
Yeah, no, I gotcha. You're good. I think if it seems viable to do something in the grass there, then I guess that is what I will do. Well, no, I don't want to risk a stealth check. I didn't want to risk a stealth check. So yeah, we will. Yeah, basically, I go in the tavern. I go out the back of the tavern.
Yeah,
and then I'm going up to we'll say the training area of the garrison.
Are you trying not to be seen by the guys in the garrison? Because there are some in the garrison and then some outside of the garrison too, keeping track of people that are nearby.
I am only trying not to be seen in the moment that I am doing the disguise. Apart from that, no.
Okay, then I'll still need you to make a stealth check.
You're trying not to be seen, bro.
Yeah, you're literally trying not to be seen.
I mean, is it? Do you need a stealth check if it's literally just I just get behind a wall?
Yes. Because the guards standing are going, huh, there's a drow walking this way.
I've rolled, how many 5s have I rolled? Let's see here. That was an 8, 5, 5.
Roll 2 5s.
Okay. You're able to get behind some of the, like, training dummies, a small wall, whatever. And you emerge as a guard, yes?
Do I still have one of the... Do I still have one of... Hold on, let me see. Sorry. I do have one of the Lucky Rabbit's feet. How many does that give me?
+1.
Not enough.
+1? Alright. That's an 8 on the stealth check. We love to see it.
You passed the DC. The DC was only a 5.
Okay.
It was not hard. It was just truly... It was truly a if you fuck up that badly, then you fuck up that badly.
Okay.
So, yeah, it's enough to break line of sight. They watch... Are you a drow walking up to these guys, or are you pretending to be someone else?
I'm not walking up to anybody.
Walking around the town, dickhead. There are guards around looking.
Okay. Yes.
Yes, you are a drow. Okay.
Yes.
You're able to break line of sight, change into your fucking disguise. You are one of the elite Rykard estate guards. What are you doing now?
Okay.
No one seems to be on the wiser. No one seems to be looking your direction.
So let's... Hold on. Where's the... The ship is gone.
It's down in the...
It's
It's in the center. It's in the center of the big thing, yeah.
Okay, so... Where am I? Like... I was like here. On this wall here. Then like... So yeah, and then I just kind of come out, and then I'm like... Here. And then I kind of like...
How are you doing this? Walking around like there are 2 guards posted outside the front door of the garrison. If a third one magically shows up, they're gonna be like, "Who the fuck are you?" So if you are trying to do that, then you would need to do that. Yeah.
Plan.
It is the you know the age-old principle of like, if you're trying to like if you want to get into anywhere, just carry a ladder. Just 2 guys carrying a ladder.
Yep.
And it's like a thing where there's
Have you conjured up a ladder?
No.
Visibility vest and a clipboard.
Yep.
Yeah, exactly.
It is the equivalent, but essentially what I am doing is I am striding with a purpose.
Yeah.
That like anybody looking at me would assume that I am on my way to deliver some kind of message.
Okay, give me a performance check then.
Okay. This is surely we roll above a 5 today.
I don't know why you jinx yourself like that.
Oh my god!
Why must you invoke that kind of juju?
Yeah, why would you say that?
I know.
Some people look your direction, but you carry the air that you wish to carry with you. You look like you have an important message, and you are walking with purpose. People are not moving out of your way, but no one is stopping to harass you. The 2 guards that are standing guard kind of look between each other a little bit, but with that roll, they don't stop you. They don't ask any questions. They're just kind of like, oh shit, I wonder what that guy's doing.
Are these guards typically carrying like
spears and shields, or a halberd,
spears,
or a pike, some kind of long pointy stick with a shield?
So
excellent
weapons. This is really funny because the rules of disguise self are essentially that like, you know, like if I recall correctly, it like works best if like you have things that are like
size.
Yeah, exactly.
Similar.
It's so like Ail's great axe could turn into a pimp cane because it was
I just came from the training area.
Yep.
I've grabbed a wooden training spear.
Sure.
And
they typically aren't just left out, but sure, we'll say that you're able to find one to further this disguise.
I mean, if I need to go in the woods and find a stick, then I will.
You're fine.
You're gonna be there for hours.
we got a wooden training.
So you are carrying an air of urgency, and you are walking up the road. Yes, what else?
The time it's taking to get there. Silas is finished, and he's already left.
Yeah, I can't wait for that. We'll do that to you, and then, glad. Hey, where's Kalia? What? What do you mean? You see a guard walking up.
Going to the middle of the road.
Yep. And you are approaching the ship. Yeah.
Past.
Hold on, so you said you weren't doing this simultaneously. How long after Silas has gone up is Chloe doing this?
As soon as I have, because I'm concentrating.
Levitate.
I'm concentrating on levitate, and I am willing you to move up there. So as soon as I have dropped you onto there and then start concentrating, I'm going to do this. Huh?
Not quite simultaneously.
You are going up.
because this is going to take. This is just me going. Dan is planning some shit and doing some shit. We will cut back to you doing more stuff, and then Kalia will appear, or you will. Kalia will walk onto the ship after a few minutes.
Yeah.
When Kalia is about to attempt, I would hope that he lets Quincy know so I can do my thing.
Yeah.
So as I start walking up, I cast message from, I want to say, like 20, 15, 20 feet away at Quincy, so that you know that it's
small
me
crowd
coming.
of people. Yeah, a small crowd of people still lingering and watching.
And Quincy, upon hearing that, is
John Gardman.
Quincy, upon hearing that, steps. All right. Steps, and he's just gonna sort of like push it, like try to like mingle his way through the crowd to the front. He goes, and my voice going, "What?"
That noise was like distorted.
This is
so distorted in Discord. I love it. Your mic is fine. Let me
just turn off my suppression for a moment.
Okay.
Give it a second to stabilize. All right. You should be good. So he goes, "Wow. How does you fly? How do you propel all these people? Can I go on up? Oh my goodness!
Right.
I'm a hero.
The two gods are very much. Yeah, absolutely.
I cast Enthrall.
Okay. How?
Wisdom saving throw.
Yep, wisdom saving throw. Is that for both of them, or is it only affecting one creature?
Any creature.
Any creature.
You weave a distracting string of words, causing creatures of your choice that you can see within range make a wisdom saving throw. Any creature you or your companions are fighting automatically succeed the save. On a failed save, this target has a -10 penalty to perception checks and passive perception.
Okay. They both failed. That was a 9 and a 13 on the dice, and they do not have... Actually, what is the DC for this? Because it'd be 13 minus 1, 12.
It'd be a 15.
Okay. Then yeah, they both fail. So both of them have immediately gone, shit, one of these common folk is about to try something here. Oh, he's a hero of the realm. Gotcha. Yep. Give us your whole life story, mate. Like, they aren't saying anything, but they are very clearly enthralled by you. Kalia, there is a window.
For a minute, so this is only long enough for Kalia to...
Yeah. It is a quick thing, yeah. I like to imagine you've also done it on all the regular people of Greennest around you too.
He is a hero.
Yeah.
I've seen that guy.
Yeah, I've seen that guy. Yeah,
I know. He served me drinks.
He serves great. Yeah, he served me great drinks.
Quincy.
Clear. Are you just striding on?
Yeah, and with that, I just
are you
very
walking
purposely
on?
Like I have.
Yep.
I have got somewhere to be. Don't have time to explain why I don't have time to explain.
Okay.
And I am just on we go.
Yep. So you walk up easily enough. As soon as you get onto the deck of the ship, I'm going to add some markers here actually, because this would probably help. Just with like figuring the shit out. Let's go a random guard. 1, 2.
After that last thing, Quincy's gonna make his way over to Jevena.
Yep.
He's just gonna start over and go, well, it's in their hands now.
I've done what I can.
In God's hands. So these two guards around at the top and the bottom of the token of the ship, these two guards are constantly walking around the body of Fel'Drunaxx, which takes up the majority of the deck of this ship. So, Kalia, you have walked up, you are still in disguise, but you have maybe 10 seconds before these guards recognize that another guard has just walked up onto the ship.
Yeah, I mean, I would basically be immediately wanting to head into, I assume this is like your typical setup where it's like there's the deck and then there's like essentially like
So you're walking up, there's a deck,
the
and then there would be a like small staircase. There'd be a small staircase to your left, but the token's right. That you could head up and then go across and walk into the would be Rykard's like quarters, basically, if that's where you're trying to go.
Yeah.
Yeah,
that's it.
Okay, you walk up. There is a guard standing above that. So it's like the room's here, and then the double doors are here, and then above that is a guy standing on top with like the steering wheel, for the ship. And he says, "Who the fuck are you? What are you doing? Aren't you supposed to be down in the fields?"
Don't have time. Have to drop off something for Lord Rykard.
What are you dropping off?
He didn't say, honestly.
Right. Give me a persuasion check.
Okay.
Give me deception, because you don't.
Yeah, this would be deception, yeah.
Oh, no.
This was your plan.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Could've
All right.
was.
Any bonuses to that?
No.
Okay, so with the 12, he says,
You don't
right,
have
he didn't
still,
say
but,
anything. What exactly is it that you're dropping off?
Well, I guess I could make that a 13 if that's needed.
For a lucky, sure. No, you what? I thought you used the lucky
You
rabbit's
pass
foot
it or
already.
fail it. No, that was
Oh.
for the stealth. You made it already. You didn't need it.
Yeah.
Oh, right. So yeah, you could add to a 13, but that's not gonna. The rabbit's foot isn't a I tell you if you failed or passed. It's a you do it when you decide.
Oh, okay. Never mind then.
So he says, what exactly are you delivering? Is he still not up in the garrison? Why the fuck would he send you back to the ship?
He is in the garrison. Listen, I don't have time. I have orders that I have to follow here. This is when he tells us to deliver something, he does not expect us to stand there and ask questions or get details. This is simply something that is being dropped off and that I am to return to his side as soon as possible.
Fine. And he leaves the ship and comes down the stairs and stands and is going to meet you and says, pass it here. I'll leave it for him.
Okay. I'm going to give... I am going to give him... It is in an envelope that is tucked shut.
Yep.
And I am trusting that he is going to respect the fact this is something that is for his eyes
Making
only.
a lot of assumptions, for sure.
Yeah, I know. I'm going to give...
Holding his hand out, waiting for it.
What is it?
I am going to give him... there's a really funny option here.
Just give it
And
to
then
him.
there's-
Give him something, dude. He's waiting
Yeah.
impatiently.
All right, yeah, shit. Yeah, okay. I'm going to give him the
Half-eaten
the
hot
thank you
dog.
note that I got from Dalton, the woodcutter kid.
Oh, shit. Okay. Okay. And you put that in an envelope, yeah?
Yes.
Okay. He takes it and he says, all right, back to work. And he turns back and goes up to the top of the ship. Like back in front of the steering wheel.
Okay.
Mhm.
Are there any... This is a strange question, I know.
You're good.
Are there any animals that I can see on board the ship?
No. Aside from the dead body of Fel'Drunaxx.
It does not look like the Lord keeps any
Nope.
pets of any kind.
Nope.
Okay.
Not on the ship.
Interesting.
He's
I see any...
Yeah.
Do I see any rats?
No. Not on the deck of the ship. There might be some below deck, but...
Okay.
You've just been instructed to get off.
Yeah,
the
you've been told to
I know.
get back to work. So what are you doing?
So I am going to very quickly I'm going to poof my familiar into existence out of the
Yep. Where are you doing
pocket
this?
dimension.
The guy is still
I-
looking at you as you're doing this. So
No. The goal is for me to basically do that like what is
As
the
you're
range that I
leaving?
can like basically like doing it like in the doorway before I leave, essentially.
what doorway? What?
Were you in the doorway?
Yeah, no, you're on the
You're
open
on
deck.
open deck.
Yeah. I see what you're trying to do.
Oh.
I see what you're trying to do. Give me another stealth check to try and do this stealthily.
Yeah, sure.
Because you're trying. I see you're trying to leave.
You are doing this in the open.
You're trying to leave your familiar like onboards that you have a way of like seeing through their eyes, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. So give me a stealth check to see if you can do this stealthily. Because
Would be stealth or sleight of hand?
sleight of hand.
It doesn't really matter.
Why ask? Oh.
Damn.
Thankfully, they don't recognize that you have poofed a cat onto the deck of the ship. But as you kind of walking and you go back down the stairs and you kind of boom, these two guards that were walking up in your direction have seen a small cat appear on the deck of the ship. And One of them goes, "Aw," and the other goes, "Oi, get out of here!" to the and he's starting to run over.
So what I'm going to
leaving, yeah.
So what I am instructing my familiar to do is to basically do her best to try to run to get below deck, looking like she's like seen a rat.
Sure, okay. She will make a break for the open part of this deck that. Yep.
Just to explain what I'm going for here. Very, very common for cats to stow away on ships throughout history because of rats. Yeah.
Yes, this is that. Pirate ships, yes. Airships, slightly different.
Well, not just pirate ships, but yes.
Yeah.
Any ship that
any seafaring vessel, yes, there would typically be a cat of some kind to help deal with rats and other pests on there. Yes, airships are very different from seafaring ships, though.
Any ship that has a food supply. But yes.
Okay, cool. I'm going to do... How much health does she have?
What?
How much health does she have?
The cat has 4 hit points.
Pretty sure it's just 4, right? Okay.
It's 2, but yes.
2? Okay.
Oh, even worse.
Alright, well, that's fine. The guard that is trying to shoo her off chases her. She manages to get to, like, there's like a big open hatch. It's not open, but there's like, it's like got a grate on top of it. Big enough for her to fit through, not big enough for a person to fit through.
Can the cat stealth?
No. In this situation, no. They have already seen her. So she makes a mad dash for the open hatch to go down into the lower decks. She gets there, but not before the guard that was on top throws a kick at her to try and stop her from getting under the ship. She does get hit for 1 point of damage. Only 1. Because I rolled a 1 on that dice. So, thankfully. That's why I was asking how much else she had. So, she has been kicked, but the chase stops there. They are like, "Oi, what are you doing? Get out of here!" And then kick the poor little cat. She's under the deck. They have resumed their search and have turned back to you and have just gone, "What are you bringing these things up here?" Before they turn back and keep their regular patrol of circling around the body of Fel'Drunaxx. Is that it?
Is anybody still looking at me?
Yes. The 2 guards that are doing their patrol and the guy on the steering wheel is now very keenly aware.
Yeah, you're just out there in the open at this point.
Yeah, kind of out there in the open.
Yeah, I was really trying to, like, do the fastest I could to get to, like, the enclosed area, but yeah, okay.
Yeah, and then you fucked up.
I did?
Yeah,
with the rolls.
With the rolls, yeah.
Unfortunately, the dice dictated you weren't going to get in.
Yeah.
Unless you want to push your way in.
If you want to, like, force your way in, sure, but you failed your performance.
Yeah, you failed a couple different... There were a couple different rolls that you didn't pass, and then also, yeah, you had you made the mistake of, I have something to deliver to him, and then someone went, okay, I'll deliver it to him, as opposed to letting you do it.
So what I will, what I will do is I will then, like, after I disembark, I will, like, join the guards that are, like, just kind of, like, patrolling underneath the ship so that I can kind of stay within range of...
Yeah, like in the field, like, checking for stuff, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah. I can stay in the range of my familiar and also to be able to use message with Silas.
Yeah, easy enough. So you're blending in with underneath, walking around in the fields.
Yeah.
Is there someone hiding here? Walking around, yeah. You'll say, what's the range on your familiar? It's 100 feet, right? So I'm pretty sure anywhere that you walk under here would be enough. With that, Silas. Sorry, the window is open.
Silas will have waited for the commotion that he heard.
No, so we'll say you are doing this stuff while this other stuff is happening. I'll say when you can hear the commotion outside and stuff. So what are you doing in this room? You've opened it. Have you climbed in and taken a look around?
I will climb in, yeah.
Yeah, easy enough.
Assuming my investigation check showed nothing.
No other traps, no physical traps, nothing like that. You set foot. You like kind of press a foot down, expecting something to happen. Nothing. Seems fine. There's no creak in the floorboards. Okay. This looks like a very well-furbished captain's quarters. You've seen one of these before. You've been on the inside of one of these before. This is very much Rykard's flavorful version of that. Yeah, what are you looking for?
Is there like a study connected to it? Any?
So there is not any... Give me a general perception check, just looking around. in this room. Yep.
With advantage because of Penelope or not?
Yep.
I have something
Advantage
important to do.
What's up?
Hold on. Before that, reaction from Penelope through Quincy. Guidance.
Guidance, yeah.
Action. Giving the help action.
Easy enough. So you have advantage and a d4 on
It's
this.
already a dirty 20.
Nice.
And then plus a d4.
It does matter. Tell me what the number is.
22.
Fair enough. I gotta start setting these DCs higher. 22 is exactly what you needed for this thing. Clea, what were you doing, sorry?
As soon as I am
Off the ship in the grounds, yeah.
off the ship
around,
position where I am going to be hanging out, I'm going to cast a message to Silas, and I'm going to say, Silas, there's...
Bear in mind, you wouldn't be doing this yet. I haven't got to the point where the commotion's happened.
Oh, true, yes. The commotion has not happened just yet, yeah.
We're waiting for that timeline to sync up.
That's right, yeah. Sorry, Mavi. I completely forgot.
Okay.
Sure, that's true.
Yeah. Also just looking to see with this... Does it still make you go blind and deaf if you look through the eyes of your familiar? Or is that...
No.
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 Oh, yeah, so
No.
awesome.
That was that 2024 got rid of
right?
that whole
Yeah.
stipulation.
Sweet. Just
Yeah,
checking.
can you
And
give me the quick
2014
rundown
made it
of how
where
your
it's like,
talisman works as
it
well?
was much worse to use that.
What was that, sorry? Silas?
What is the exact rating for your talisman?
If you fail an ability check, then you add a d4 to it.
And
So
it
I
consumes
kind of
the
have to
talisman?
tell you if... Pardon?
Does it consume the talisman? Like, how does
The
that work?
talisman has charges, and then it'll consume
Okay.
a charge once it's been used. And then once all charges have been used, it fizzles out and disappears.
It doesn't disappear. It just becomes a
Oh, it just
mundane
becomes a
talisman.
note? Okay, sweet. Then
Yeah.
yeah.
So yeah, perception check,
So,
22.
22.
Yeah.
With a 22, you can see there are lots of different ornate paintings lining these walls. Some of them are blocking one of the sets of windows that appears to be here. They seem to be of him, of different family members, of various beautiful landscapes. As you're kind of looking around, and it's fitting that you would notice as well, there's one painting that sits a little low to the ground. Like as in the bottom of the frame is touching the ground. That's pretty
Almost like a
low for a
doorway.
painting. Pardon?
Almost like a doorway.
Almost like a doorway. And within 22, that's what you see. It appears to be a small village painting. No real, like, you don't recognize the villages, not anything like that. It just looks like someone painted a nice landscape of a village. You can see that, yeah, it looks like a doorway. That's pretty much what you see. You see the big four-poster bed, a large bookshelf containing scrolls and tomes, an alchemy station with a... There are a few chests lining like this room around the floors too, but they're not
I'm
like
not gonna
ornate.
test my luck of trying to unlock a chest.
Yeah, no, they're not ornate or anything. It looks very clearly like oh, there's an alchemy station there. That chest immediately underneath it is probably got all the alchemical ingredients in it. Like, it looks more like just regular storage.
It's a storage thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, so it looks like there's a doorway there. We'll say
I
that
guess
as you're...
it's not an obvious handle or anything. But
No,
I
no
will-
obvious
I will
handle at
investigate
all.
this painting.
Yeah, investigate painting. Give me an investigation check. And while this is happening, you can hear... This will be when you hear Clear coming up and then the person outside the door saying, all right, give it here then. What do you got to do? What's your business here?
Like, as I go to do it.
Yeah, as you go to do it, yeah.
Yeah, I guess I'd like kind of like freeze and wait for. that
Yeah,
to
I mean, yeah, you
pass
can
as I
tell.
just,
There's like the
sure,
initial like, oh shit, have we been found out? And then it's like, oh no, there's back and forth there. I think that's Kalia putting on a voice. Okay, yeah, I can do this.
Okay,
So yeah,
12 plus
advantage
4,
again with the
16.
guys. Yeah.
This is gonna be just me. It's like my paranoid thing. When Penelope isn't helping
Yep.
Silas, she's just sending out heart sight pings.
Yeah.
If anything invisible is near them.
Of course, yeah. Nothing pings off anything yet.
Okay. 16. Is that a fail or a...
16 is a fail, so roll the d4. You do have advantage on this too.
Oh, this
Penelope's
is
helping you with this.
advantage for a d4?
No. You have advantage on the d20 roll.
Oh, right. Yeah, I forgot. Well, second one was 18 plus 4. So
Okay, so
22.
22 again. Yeah. It looks like one of the.
Do I need the d4 or no?
Oh, no, you don't need the d4 then for that. I thought that was with everything added up, sorry. On a 22, you can see that one of the houses in the forefront of this painting has got an open window. And as you kind of like look, it actually sinks through. And you can poke your finger through that window. And you can see that this painting is just an illusion. And when you put your finger through it, the illusion is still there, but you can like see that your finger is like basically no clipping through this painting. And you can feel a keyhole on the other side. Like metal.
Okay. I already tested my luck of one lock, right?
Mhm.
Is he relying on the illusion itself, or do you reckon he'd have it alarmed?
Up to you. That's entirely up to you. I'm not going to give you any other information. I'm sorry.
Yeah, that's fair. I'm just going through my thought process.
You're good. We'll say as you take a minute to think about this is when Kalir has the trying to drop.
As I am about to go to unlock this lock, I am going to use Release Shadow to basically have my shadow on
standby
wall outside the window.
Oh yeah.
So like worst case, I go outside.
You just fall down. Yeah, I get you. Your backup plan is done.
Well, I would be on like the wall part of it. Yeah, but.
Oh yeah, right. I get you.
Guidance advantage.
Yeah. Are you trying to pick this lock?
Okay. Yeah.
Okay. Awesome.
I'm so glad I had advantage. First one was a 2. 18 plus 11, 29.
Holy fuck. 29,
I have an 11.
This is a very complex lock, and with Penelope helping you and literally like sitting on the edge of your like thieves tool and like reaching in herself with her needle to like, hold on, I got this one, you get the other one. Yep. Okay. It unlocks.
It's binding on 3.
It unlocks. It doesn't open. The doorway itself fizzles. The illusion is still there.
Like the illusion.
The illusion is still there, but whatever this wooden door that you could feel on the other side just kind of and just fizzles. There is now an open doorway behind this painting, and as you kind of like with your hand feel, you like get elbow deep into the painting and move it around, and yeah, there's nothing else there. So you can walk into if you want. And we'll say that now is when Kalir,
the message will come through.
Yeah, the message
Silly
will come
question.
through. Yes.
Your familiar can't use the help action to give you advantage on like, so if it says advantage on an ability check, it can't help you with like stealth or persuasion checks, can it?
It's within reason. A cat
within reason,
yeah. Stealth.
Within reason.
I know.
You want to see where it's like you're talking to someone and you're like, isn't that right?
Yeah. Aren't you so adorable? You just want some food from the nice man, don't you? Like that would be.
Yeah, that would give you advantage, but
yeah.
like. Yeah,
that's really funny.
So we'll say that now this is when you are.
You have to plead your case.
What's up, Gemini?
Couldn't they help with stealth if they were distracting?
Yeah, they could help with stuff like that. When it makes sense, it'll apply. But
yeah,
like you'd have to plead your case. It wouldn't. Be like, oh, my cat's here, so I get advantage because he helps me. It's like, oh no.
So now is when Kalir, you are underneath the ship. Your familiar has got to the lower decks of the ship, and then you sent message to Silas of like as you kind of like this is trippy. Kalir's voice rings in your head of a, wait a minute.
I cast message to Silas, and I say, I was not able to physically get onto the ship myself, but you should know that there's a guard on his way to Lord Rykard's quarters to drop off a
Is he?
No,
letter I gave him.
He's not coming back to the quarters. As soon as he took the letter from you,
he would not have the status to go into that room.
No, he walked back up the staircase and resumed his post behind the steering wheel.
Really?
That was what I said, yeah. I just said they were then also like from where they are, they can see the whole ship. So he was looking at you, not getting off the ship, despite being told to get off the ship.
I told him I needed to take this to drop this off at Lord Rykard's quarters, and that
you did, and he said, "I will do it for you."
And then he didn't.
Yes, he has it
Not
on
yet.
hand. That is it. There could be a reason that he's not going into that room that you don't know about,
or he doesn't have permission to go into the room, or he knows you don't. It's anything.
Interesting. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I would still say it because, as far as I'm concerned, that's what I believe is happening.
Okay? Sure. I'm telling you that you would have noticed. You would have noticed that he didn't go immediately for the door. He went back up and resumed his post where he was on top of the deck with the steering wheel.
Okay.
So you would know that he is doing that.
Okay.
So
you could still warn him that it might happen.
Yeah, you could still warn him like, hey, there might be someone coming through or something like that, but
yeah, I mean, yeah, I guess I would just tell him that, yeah, I am not coming physically, and then also that, yeah, there's someone that's supposed to do that at some point, yeah.
Okay, sure.
You're not gonna mention a cat.
Are you gonna mention that your familiar is on board, or?
Not at this point, no.
Okay. Is there anything else you wanted to do, clear, with your familiar on board while Silas is doing this?
Yes.
Sorry, say exactly what you're saying in your message.
Yeah, true, yeah.
Yes.
Because I will be replying.
Fair. That's true, yeah, you do get a reply.
Yeah. I was not able to make us on board myself. I delivered a letter that was supposed to go to Lord Rykard's office, but it does not appear to be at this point for some reason. I am going to keep an eye on things from below.
Okay.
So the commotion outside was you?
Oh, yes.
Okay. Fair enough. Was there anything you were wanting to do with your familiar on board?
I'm looking for vents.
Vents?
Vents?
What do you mean?
Not necessarily like air conditioning vents, but like
they're on
yieldy
this
HVAC?
this.
let me finish, please. Either like anything that's been set up for any kind of like just keeping air circulated, or any kind of like tubing that might be there so that like messages can be passed from one end of the ship to another.
No, there's nothing like that down here. This is a fully wooden ship. The only technological stuff that is there is the contraption towards the bottom back of the ship that actually generates the lift for this thing. Other than that, it looks like a regular fancy.
It's purely magical. It doesn't need vents.
Yeah, so there's no vents or anything like that to crawl into. There is you are a cat on the ship. There are some people asleep down here. As this would be where the storage and the crew quarters are.
Then okay, well, if there isn't like a very discreet and out of the way thing to do, then I'm just gonna have the cat roll for stealth then.
Yeah, sure, roll for stealth.
If that's good.
Oh.
Fucking hell, are you serious?
That was so close to a natural 20.
Do you have heroic inspiration, or have you used it today?
No.
No, you don't? Okay.
I didn't use it today, but it wasn't given to me.
Oh, sorry, it wasn't given to you. That's fair. Then yeah, I'm sorry. I mean, the cat is still recovering from the metallic boot that it just got to its backside. Kind of stumbles down the stairs a little bit. What are you trying to do? Because keep in mind, like, whatever you were trying to do, you're still trying to do it.
Yeah, I know. I'm simply trying to stay out of sight and make my way down to like the whatever the lowest deck is, because I want to like use that to like get to the other end of the ship. Yeah,
it would be pure storage, taking up the majority of this deck, like the lowermost deck.
I also want to stipulate that I am waiting to like poof her back to her dimension if it looks like
someone's gonna find her.
Like someone sees her and is like charging up to like attack.
Fair. Okay. She would have to crawl through like the crew's quarters where they are sleeping in hammocks and different things like that. There are a few different people down here that are asleep because it is nighttime, getting to a later part of the night. With the two, some of them stir and maybe one or two of them wake up and like look in her direction.
It was a total of 6.
With a 6, they stir and look in her direction. They don't give chase or anything like that. It's more just like, what the fuck, there's a cat on board. Whatever. That's not my problem. And they roll back over to go to sleep. You're able to get to the underground, like, lowermost thing, and it is pure storage. Lots of crates, boxes, some food supplies down here, hardtack, that sort of, like, long-distance stuff. But, yeah.
Now that I am, now that we're like, way below deck, I message to Silas, and I say, Silas, what part of the ship are you at currently?
Halfway through painting. You're muted, Zhon.
Starts to be like, I'm in the captain quarters. I think I found something. I'll let you know.
Yeah.
Is that at the? Do I know that's the back of the ship?
It is the double doors that you tried to deliver the message to. He is in that room that you tried to get into but failed.
Okay. Okay, so I.
What's up, Dan?
Okay. So I know that we'll just okay. I know that that Silas is near the back of the ship, and so I'm going to take the time that we have to basically just kind of sniff around the the other half of the ship to see if there's anything that is noteworthy to find.
Bear in mind, you are on a completely different level to Silas.
Yeah,
I know.
Okay, yeah, just making sure. Yeah, Silas is in that room at the very top of the ship at the back, and you're now like on the bottommost level. So
I know.
There's like
the goal
3 levels of stairs to get through. I'm just making sure.
I know. The goal was to get to the bottom level to be out of immediate sight, and then from there to move to wherever we wanted to go.
Okay. Yeah. Not much of note down here. There appears to be different. Actually, there is stuff of note. Sorry. Different Crown's Guard boxes and supply crates. Some of these that have been, cracked open a little bit, whether it's just in the turbulence in the air or whatever. There is a great deal of bestial parts. Claws, fangs, eyeballs, feathers, pelts, skins. It looks like the most successful hunting party in the world. Some of these look, like things you've seen before. Some of these look a little more exotic. There's a horn of some kind laying in a rather ornamental looking chest. Are you proficient with nature, by any chance?
No.
Then just give me a regular D20 roll. Just a nature check, basically. You roll high on this. You've heard of these things before. You've seen some of them before in alchemical ingredients. This is a unicorn horn.
What?
Completely severed from the unicorn itself. It is in a very ornamental, very decorative looking box.
Kieran, no.
Aside from that, it looks like, in amongst various other supplies and things for the journey, it looks like there's lots of alchemical ingredients, lots of beast parts, and lots of, skins and other things like that. That's about what you find, really.
I'm going to, as my familiar kind of, I keep on saying sniffs around, but it really is fitting.
That's what she's doing,
as she sniffs around and kind of discovers these things, I'm going to actually take the time to cast message separately towards. Is Gemina in range, like nearby?
Yeah, I'd say it's easy enough for you to walk around in the fields and get within range to send her a message. Yeah.
I'm gonna cast at towards Gemina.
120 feet, definitely within range.
Towards Quincy and towards Silas. I know that I would have to do this 3 separate times.
That's fine. Yeah, that's fine. What are you saying?
And basically to all 3 of them, I would be saying, there is much down here that looks as to be the grisly remains of the sort that we found in that disguised wagon that we encountered on the road. All in the belly of the ship.
Mm-hmm. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, just keeping everyone apprised of what exactly we're dealing with here.
Yeah, fair enough. Everyone gets a reply if they want to say something else or make any requests, but
can we all hear each other, or is it just clear?
No, it's clear going, hey Gemina, this thing. And then Gemina replies, and then, hey Quincy, this thing, and then Quincy replies, and then, hey Silas, this thing. So it takes a few seconds, but yeah.
Quincy just goes, my poor unicorn.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Gemina would say, I see. Anything alive that needs rescuing?
Is there any sign of life down here?
No. Nope. Okay. There is the remains of life. That's about it.
Does not appear so.
Mm-hmm. Silas, back in this room. You walk through the doorway and you can see a decent...
I'm now passing through the illusion.
Yeah, sorry, yeah, I figured. Passing through the doorway, you see a decently sized room. It looks almost like a storage closet, except on every single one of these shelves sits a crystal ball. Crystal ball, crystal ball, crystal ball, crystal ball, crystal ball, crystal ball, 3 shelves high. Each of them have different names underneath them.
Just looking at a bunch of futures like Doctor Strange.
Can you? Yeah, you can read the names. Yeah, there are some of these names. Not many of them really pertain to you too much. There's, Greg, Mr. Davies, blah, blah, blah. I'm not coming up with a million different names right now, but different names. Some appear to have Lord titles in front of them. Some appear to have hero titles in front of them. One stands out to you very, very quickly. It just says Lydia. No last name.
If I do see that one, then I would immediately fucking hone in.
Yeah, of course. I mean,
like, mission be damned, what is this thing?
Yeah, sure. Give me an investigation check.
Sure. With advantage as well, I'm guessing.
Yeah, advantage as well. Penelope kind of like Penelope's just very in tune with seeing
like, my rolls are always on the advantage checks. Whoa!
Oh, right. Really? Yeah. What'd you get?
15 plus 4, 19.
19.
If that's not good enough, I have the thing.
No. That's enough. This looks like a scrying orb. This looks like a very similar looking glass orb that Brigid would have in her, that you've seen her use and like have watched through that. It appears to have a scrying orb there, with your sister's name on it. Do you want to activate it and look through, or?
Can I? Is that something?
Yeah, you absolutely can. You could just hold it up and you can literally just look through it and it'll show you. So if you want to look through,
and it's a magical item, yeah.
It's a magical item, yeah. It's not like okay. You don't need anything. This room alone probably has about, I want to say, maybe 300,000 gold worth of these scrying orbs. These scrying orbs are ridiculously expensive, and there is easily about 2 or 3 dozen of them. Yeah, look through and you can see.
Then yes, I would look through.
Yeah. It appears to be a dormitory. It appears to just be a room. At this time of night, you can definitely see your sister. And you can see she looks hard at work with a bunch of different studies. She appears to be transcribing different things from different books, maybe making a study guide. She is surrounded with 2, maybe 3 different people. It's a little hard to see. They don't seem to be interacting with her. It looks more like she's in a communal living space. You can give me a history check if you want. This is a very high DC. This is a very high DC because you've never been here before, but just on the off chance.
This is something Penelope can even help with, but
not really. No. This is your memory recalling. So short of her going, remember. There's not much she can do.
No, I rolled an 8.
With an 8,
there's still the guidance.
Yeah, I mean, even with that. Yeah, no, this is a very high DC for this one. The guidance wouldn't help with that. Yeah, it looks like she's studying away, transcribing different things. Seems to be in a communal living space with a couple other people. Not much happens. And then the orb eventually fizzles out and reverts back.
What the fuck? Okay, is there anything besides orbs in this room?
Nope.
Nothing.
It is nothing else in this room. There is a small seat with a like place to put the orbs at. So it looks like you could sit down in here, put the orb in, and actually sit down and watch.
Pondering the orb.
Literally, yeah. He has a pondering orb spot. But there are lots of names around here. Some of these appear to be blank. One of them says Greennest. One of them says Lorenzo. One of them says your sister's name. The other names aren't too... There are some names that you recognize as like, oh, that guy, damn, that's like a lord of one of the houses in Underarm.
Are they sorted in any way? Like, is it like a locations one? Is there a names one? Is it...
They are just the name, the only real label that needs to be there is the name underneath. Yeah.
The Greennest one, where is that from? Like, where is that looking?
Yeah, you see the Greennest one peering through. Let me do this. Wow. You look into Angus's room. Angus's cabin. Where Rykard currently is. And
His office?
His office, sorry, I don't
He's
know why I
already
said cabin.
seen the last time a scrying eye was used next to him.
Yeah, so the scrying eye...
Oh, shit.
The scrying eye, you can see Angus is mid-conversation with Rykard. It looks like, thankfully, the majority of the conversation is over. It seems to be more pleasantries, catching up, trying to be polite.
Angus putting on the performance of a lifetime.
Angus putting on the performance of a lifetime, yeah, absolutely. Even raising a toast to the fallen Alvaro. But the notable thing is that you can see Lord Rykard sitting there, sitting across from Angus, and within maybe a second or two, he stands up.
Oh shit!
And he it's very hushed conversation, very hushed conversation of excuse me, Commander. This has been lovely.
The second I watch him leave his chair after like even remotely looking at me, I put the orb as
orb
as
back
as I
exactly where you go. Yep, easy enough to do.
When you said the door fizzled out, is there any indicator of how that happened? Was it just a magical?
Doesn't appear to be any indicator of how to
I
reset
run
it.
out.
Yep, run out. Yeah. Is there anything else you want to do in the cabin here? There is a desk with a couple different
I was gonna
journals
do Lorenzo
on it.
first, man. I should have fucking done Lorenzo first.
Yep, there is still a couple different journals sitting on the desk. There's scrolls, tomes, if you want to try and take anything, or you don't have to. I'm deliberately leaving you some bait because it's fun.
No, that's fair. But if it's anything magical, I don't want to like risk
it. Yeah, I mean, some of these just look like regular leather-bound journals. Like one seems to be open on the front on the page, and it looks like it has some kind of message written on it. It's a little hard to make out to who from where you are.
Wait, where was this? Sorry,
on the desk that's in the main cabin's quarters. Like in the corner.
If you said there was a letter there, I would have looked at that first.
Sorry, I said there was some open journals with some information on them. That's what I meant. Sorry, but yeah.
I thought you were saying that they were like spell books. Okay.
That's fair.
Do you mind if we like go back and say I would have checked that?
Yeah. It literally would have just been a letter of correspondence to Lorenzo from him. Okay. There would not have been anything like specific other than just like a bunch of orders basically for the next installment that he wishes to have. So a list of different bestial parts, a list of different exotic animals and things like that for Lorenzo to hunt, basically.
So he's working with the Iron Shepherds to get basically testing subjects.
Something along those lines. Parts to use for various experiments, yeah.
That makes so much sense, actually.
Yeah. So yeah, we'll say that you saw that. That's my apologies. I should have done a better job at describing that.
No, that's all good.
But yeah, so right now, yep, you saw him. He looked right at you through the scrying orb and appears to be getting up to leave. For now, those of you outside, there doesn't appear to be much commotion other than a door slamming open from the which does carry down this lane of the Crown's Guard garrison.
So he is going
Quincy
on
just
foot.
looks over.
He's going on foot, yeah.
Quincy looks over and then just goes.
Do I still have time to reply to a message?
Get him out of there! 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 Get him out of there!
Reply to a message.
I never responded to Khalil's message.
We'll say that's kind of fizzled out. Sorry, at this point.
Fair enough.
Yeah,
no, that's fine.
But Penelope is also there talking.
I'm going to be periodically checking in with you. Yeah.
But Penelope is also with you too, and has a direct line to Quincy, so you can also say something to Penelope, and then she could carry it over to Quincy as well.
I'm going to say to Penelope, I might have fucked up.
What happened? Do we need to go? And you see she's got the needle sword ready.
I don't want to fight this. That scrying orb went straight to Angus's room.
Oh.
I don't know if you remember last time the scrying orb was used on Rykard.
Oh. And he's
on his way.
She's relaying all of this to Quincy, yeah.
Yeah.
And then we should leave. We need to leave. We should get out of here.
Yes.
So how you getting out? How you leaving?
I will actually, as I am leaving, I'm going to take the Lorenzo orb.
Ooh, you're taking it? Okay.
I'm taking it.
All right. Okay, you just have it on your person. Oh yeah, awesome. Even just from taking it, you can see it shows it. Literally, it looks like Lorenzo is eating his dinner. He doesn't look like he's doing anything important, but yeah. I'm
not looking through it. I'm just taking it.
No, I know. I'm saying that. Yeah, that's very fair. But yeah. Taking
Quincy be communicating back to Penelope saying if he's going on foot or anything? Would I have that information?
Quincy?
Like, do I have a time limit, or is he about to fucking Misty Step straight to where I am? I'm invisible.
Quincy go, just get out of there and get going. Yeah. We don't know how fast this man can move when he wants to.
He is moving on foot. He is notably moving much faster than his guards, who are having to run to keep up.
Okay. Could Quincy...
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Actually, I have one more thing I also do before we lose the
room.
Okay, yes, let's do yours first.
I also
take the
have a thing
Lorenzo
going back to this point.
These are on shelves, yeah?
Yeah, they're on shelves, yeah.
These can be shattered?
Let me double check. I don't think they can be, not without, like, great... let me have a look. Because it's a magic item, and magic items can't really be destroyed.
Yeah, that's fair.
Magic items are pretty hard to destroy.
Hard to destroy.
Okay, I'm purely asking.
Nah, yeah, you would know that it would take more strength than you have to shatter these things. But you also know you could carry a good maybe 4 or 5 of them in your arms as you're trying to leave if you want.
Well, okay. Did you tell me all the names that would have been of interest?
That would have been of interest? Yeah, it would have been Lydia, Lorenzo, Greennest. Those would have been the main 3. The others are just names you may have heard in passing or seen on posters somewhere, of posters of valiant heroes, of posters of, maybe wanted criminals. It would have been names that you kind of think and like, I swear I've heard that before, but I can't place it right now because you're in such a stressful
situation. Random people of interest.
Random people of interest, yeah. One does actually say Godfrey, yeah. As in King Godfrey.
Yeah. As much as the curiosity would have been piqued, I would have only taken Lorenzo's one.
Just Lorenzo's? Okay, yeah, easy enough. Sure. Lorenzo's thing tucked underneath.
I'm not gonna accuse myself by taking fucking Lydia's one.
Smart. That's very smart. I'm very proud of you for that. I was already sitting here, I'm like, I need to give him this bait, but I hope he's smart enough to not take Lydia's, because then the question's gonna be, why the fuck would this person take Lydia's one? So, the rest of you, I'm going to say that we're skipping over a little bit. The rest of you have been filled in by Quincy as to what is happening. Kalia, what did you want to do with your familiar underneath the ship?
Quincy filled me in how?
Message. Telling Gemina relays it to you with message.
Yeah.
That kind of stuff.
Okay.
It's a daisy chain.
Yeah, daisy chain and stuff. I'm just going over the daisy chain.
I'm going to have my familiar as... my familiar is now going to... ascend a floor and start kind of coming on her way out.
Yep.
I would like her to, on her way out, I would like her to pass through the officers' quarters.
Okay, sure.
I figure...
on your stealth roll, or are you making a new one?
This would be... You'd be...
Silas...
Yeah. What are you trying to find?
Silas has already looked through...
Rykard's quarters, yeah.
Rykard's quarters, so I'm going through the officers' quarters to just see if there is anything at all to maybe any kind of correspondence or letters or anything that might tip off as to like any more details about the operation with Lorenzo and anything else that could be interesting. Also potentially any magic items or scrolls or whatever might be in this area.
Doesn't appear to be anything matching that description. There are no spell scrolls, there are no magic items. Any open, like, letters that you can find in the officers' quarters just seem to be more formalities of, like, done this today, this is the guard roster, Jethro's been a dick and eating all the meat from the stew and leaving us with just water and potatoes, that bastard. Like, nothing of real interest. Yeah.
Okay, and then I will poof out.
Poofed out.
Yeah.
Easy enough. As you're doing this is when Lord Rykard and the dozen or so guards that are literally, like, he is walking. It's kind of weird. He's walking, but even just in his walking step, it's almost like he's gliding across the ground much faster than his feet are carrying him.
Wait.
Yes? What?
I already said that.
What?
Out. I'm sorry.
What is it? If it's important enough to interrupt, it's important enough to go back and say. So what's up?
Where is the guard that I gave the letter to?
Still up the top on the steering wheel, yeah.
Okay. What are the chances that the cat would be able to sneak up and steal it from, like, his belt?
That's very smart. I'm glad that you thought of that. You should roll a stealth check for this. Stealth check to see how close you can get, and then this would be a sleight of hand if you aren't immediately found.
I need to actually roll well now.
Yep. You're telling your dice this? I
great.
need you to lock the fuck in.
All right.
Hey, this cat that appeared as that guard walked off was suddenly trying to steal this thing that he gave me.
So it's stealth for the cat, yes?
It's not, that implies a level of intelligence he's going to have. Yes, stealth
So
for the cat.
yeah. Okay.
Stealth for the cat.
12, not bad.
16.
16.
16 is good.
All right.
16 is good. You're able to ascend to the floor and get up to the top deck. It's like slinking around to the shadows, hugging just out of vision. Give me a sleight of hand check. Because he has literally just tucked this into his belt.
She is very, very good.
Mm-hmm.
Like proficient with stealth. Not proficient with sleight of hand, but here we go.
That's not bad.
Oh my god! Oh my god! 17!
So she gets close enough and manages to tug the letter free from your belt, from the guard's belt, before oi! And this guard's going to aim another kick at her. Does an 18 hit? Damn. I'm sorry. The DC for this was 18. These guys are very vigilant. The stealth check that you did was
happens
good.
To the letter?
The letter. So
drops to the ground.
The letter drops to the ground. She was able to get it free from the belt, but the letter drops to the ground, and your familiar poofs out of existence.
Okay.
I'm sorry. The DC was 18. You were one short.
That's
crazy.
Oh no.
Mm-hmm. Then, what are you doing, Mr. Clear?
You said that Lord. Okay, sorry.
What am I doing? I mean, there's nothing else to do.
Okay, no, that's fair.
I guess.
Quincy, yes. As Lord Rykard is like hastily walking and almost levitating across the ground towards the ship.
Quincy is going to back up because there's a mast, right?
Yeah, there's a mast of the ship. Yeah, it's up. There are sails that typically
Quincy,
fold out. They would just fold.
Yeah, Quincy's going to be backing up and sort of trying to he's looking at the mast.
Yeah.
He's mumbling to himself like, "Wonder how far he could see from that." As he's backing up, trying to intercept Lord Rykard and bump into him to suck him out.
Yeah. All right.
And it's purely like it is a performance, yes, but the intent is like he's going, "Oh, imagine how far he could see. I wonder if I could see all the way to the barrier."
I mean, he's very keenly aware of people that are going to be in his way. And it's kind of funny. You expect and can hear the footsteps getting closer, and then nothing happens. And just over your head, he is now levitating and is flying directly towards the ship. He just went, there's someone in the way. Instead of just levitating and moving, this is a full-on he is lurching towards the ship at a faster speed now. Just goes over your head. You can still try something if you want.
Silas's actions from the second.
I'm not trying anything. I don't want to be on this guy's radar.
Okay. Silas, yeah? What are you doing, sorry?
Silas's actions from the second that he knows he's on his way.
Yeah.
Despite not being able to break them, taking Lorenzo's one,
he
is going to can the shells be knocked over?
The shells can be knocked over, yeah. You can, they look like
I want to
just
make a fucking mess of this room.
Absolutely.
I want the orbs scattered everywhere.
Hell yeah.
I want it chaos.
Yeah. Orbs falling to the ground, rolling across the deck, rolling out through the doorway.
Seeing that's worked.
Yeah.
Maybe making a feeble attempt to see if I can lift the door up or something, not realizing I can't. Going through the illusion. From the inside, I'm going to shut the windows and lock it.
Yep.
Before using my boots.
Yeah, and
outside.
Yeah. Your shadow, you go to shut the window. You go to shut the window, and you see your own shadow come up over the other side, and then you're staring face to face through the glass at your own shadow, and your shadow goes, knowing what you're trying to do. And then you swap places with it, and you are now on the outside of the ship.
On the outside.
You're outside on the ship. Yeah, right. You're outside of the ship, holding on. There is still a 25-foot drop from the side because you went the 20 feet was just to get up to the deck, then an extra 10-15 feet to up where the cabin's quarters is.
Penelope just whispers to you, "Quincy can fix her legs. Get out of here."
This is gonna fucking hurt.
It's terrifying.
Are you just letting go and falling?
I still have invisibility.
You are invisible still, yeah.
Oh fuck.
So you're falling 35 feet.
That's crazy. He can't land in the field and stay quiet.
I'm gonna say he's invisible.
There's no way.
So give me an acrobatics check. The DC for this is very high to avoid the pain.
You have the talisman. So I'm not
you do have the talisman.
This is a bit of a.
That's a 16 plus 7, 23.
23. Roll the talisman.
Okay. Would I Would I have guidance as well?
I would say yeah. Penelope.
I'm gonna say not in this moment.
No? Okay.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
I was gonna say you could because Penelope, you literally said that Penelope said, "Jump off, Quincy can fix your legs."
Quincy can break them, yeah.
So 1d4. That's a 1.
It was a 25 that you needed from this high.
Yeah, I got a 24.
And you got a 24. I'm so sorry.
I'm sorry.
Do you have any other rabbit's feet on you? I don't think you do. No.
I don't think I'll
Okay, so it is. Oh, okay, that's a 6. Okay, 11. Jesus. 18 points of bludgeoning damage as you feel your ankles all but shatter. As you smack into the ground. The grass does it. The invisibility is still up, you're still fine, but a noticeable, like, into the field as you land. It has gotten the attention of several of the guards that are nearby. They don't see you because, like, it's so dense that, like, the grass is taller than them, so they have to make their way through, but there is definitely about 2 guards trying to find what that noise came from.
Sure.
Quincy's going to burn a packed magic spell slot. This is 4d8 of healing. He just wants you at full...
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, through Penelope, right? Yeah.
Plus 4. Yeah, through Penelope.
Wow! You
I'm
reroll
rerolling
ones,
that
right?
one.
Yeah.
I'm rerolling that
23.
one.
It doesn't matter.
23.
Hey, let him. This is
But
his.
I want to know.
Yeah, he likes seeing. You've got the /R.
I know.
Damn, a 1 to a 7. So 30 points
30.
of healing. Wow.
Nice.
So there's that instant
amazing.
pain where it's like I think my ankles have just shattered, and then and you feel fine again. As Penelope comes down and says,
Yeah,
"You're
immediately
okay?"
I would make a...
Yep.
Even though I'm invisible, I'd make a stealth check to get away from
the stealth check now is to get away from them. So yeah, give me a stealth check, please, with advantage.
Yeah, that'll be advantage. Fucking 19
Guidance?
is not great.
Yeah, guidance
Okay, with guidance.
Sure.
Fucking 19 plus... Why is the 2d4?
Well, they were both 1s
No,
anyway, so that's fine. Dirty 20.
I would.
Yep.
I would like to take advantage of the commotion of the loud noise happening and all the guards immediately being like, "Oh, what is that?" And like going to go investigate what that is.
Yeah.
I would like to take advantage of that to slip into these woods here.
Yeah, sure. Easy enough to do. With that, no stealth check necessary or anything like that. Silas, you feel Penelope kind of give you that last little hit of guidance before hearing her wings carry her off and as far away from the ship as possible, trusting that you can get away yourself. Easy enough to do.
With a 20?
With a 20? Yeah, with a dirty 20? Yeah, easy enough to slip away. You're still invisible too, which definitely helps. As you can hear the sounds of footsteps getting
a dirty
closer.
20 with a 9 is fucking diabolical,
Yeah,
by the way.
that's rogues. So you can hear 2 sets of footsteps getting closer, and then you hear the sound of armor smacking into each other, and then, was that you? Was that you? Fuck you, man. No, fuck you. There's no way. And they start arguing over what made this noise.
I am not fingering about to hear their argument. I am.
Yeah, you are easily able to slip away with the potion still up. Assuming you're rejoining everyone.
Yes, I will be.
Yeah.
Basically, like as I come out of the trees, I don't know if I can passively. I can just do something to make the invisibility end.
You can just choose to end the condition. I'm pretty sure, or just literally just like flick someone on the ear to do.
Yeah, just do like an
attack, whatever. Yeah. But yeah, you escape. Like as you are falling, you can see while invisible. You can see the balding black ponytail in the wind, rose displayed out behind him as he. Straight towards where you were just hiding, into that room. Yep.
So, does Silas come back to us?
Yeah, Silas is able to make his way back to you guys. Yeah.
Silas, like Quincy, just goes. Goes, put it in the bag now, now.
Yeah.
I put the orb in the bag straight away. Yeah, I think Quincy
it's now in the astral plane.
Yep.
Good. Now you can't track us.
Smartest thing you've done. Yeah, you can't see.
I was kind of banking on that anyway.
Mm-hmm.
I know, but a permanent fucking sightline onto Lorenzo doesn't hurt.
Yes, now we have a permanent sightline on us. We can't even use it. Anytime we use it, we have a risk. We risk him knowing exactly where we are. Think he can't cast scry on a thing he has a scry on?
I thought it could help.
We'll figure it out.
Okay.
And besides, I'm hoping it takes him a while to even figure out it's missing.
Hopefully.
That's why you messed it all up. That's so smart.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, the crowd is being... Once the rest of these, like, heavy-plated guards have caught up to the base of the ship, you can see the crowd is forcibly being dispersed. They are telling people to get back, like, go away, get back, unless you want to be brought in with irons, get the fuck away from the ship, before they march up to the stairs, and you can hear the sounds of slight arguing. And Lord Rykard reappears, floating, a good 30-40 feet above his ship, looking down at the crowd. And that's it. He's just looking. He hasn't tracked onto anyone, he hasn't caught onto anyone, he's just looking.
But the guards are trying to disperse the crowd.
Yeah, the guards are trying to disperse the crowd.
Weird to leave.
No, it's not weird to leave at all. No.
No, we'd go back.
People are like scattering off into the houses of Greennest and back to the tavern and stuff like that.
Nothing special. We're just gonna walk back to the tavern.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe don't say that.
But sure enough, mission successful. Something has been gotten.
Oh my goodness.
And yeah, I imagine you guys are going back to the tavern now.
Yes.
Yeah.
Fair enough. Okay,
go back. And I'm just gonna... When we get back, we sit down. Quincy's like, can this thing turn into beer? No.
No, it can't. Could try filling it up with beer, though.
Are at a tavern?
Yeah, but unfortunately... See, nothing.
Alcohol just doesn't affect Quincy.
Right.
Is Rykard just staying up there, even in that distance?
Yeah, so even like as you're walking over, there's that eerie sense of someone looking right at you, and every time you look over your shoulder, you can just see him. It's hard to make out where exactly he's looking, but he's just there floating, arms by his side, and he's just floating, looking around at Greennest.
I hold out a piece of chocolate to Quincy.
Calming piece of restoration.
Quincy just takes it. Thanks, Gemini. You know how to calm it down.
Chocolate.
No problem.
No, I like to imagine this is a way for Quincy to calm down. He's given the piece of chocolate, but he's told to not chew, and he has to let it melt in his mouth.
Yeah, that's actually really smart. It's like a way of like making him
as a way to slow down.
Slow him down. Yeah.
That guy at the helm is
that's the thing I've heard.
Rykard's attention.
That's the thing a friend of mine learned.
It's so nice. Yeah.
It's a patience thing. Yeah. They were struggling with patience.
Yeah.
Like they were told one time, like after going to therapy, I want you to go buy an ice cream cone and let it melt.
Yeah. Take a bite, but let it melt in your mouth. Yeah.
Oh.
So, what are you guys doing for the rest of the evening?
Quincy's just gonna go, well, let's meet in the morning and discuss our future plans and endeavors.
Fair.
Sounds good.
But yeah,
I'll set my trap.
Yeah, easy enough.
Go ahead.
Let's say
nighttime preparations. Everyone heading to bed for the night. Yeah.
Quincy's just gonna say, let's meet at Brigade's in the morning to discuss our overall plan.
Yeah.
But we should leave tomorrow.
Perfect.
Kalir, I need you to make me very quickly. What is this? What save is this? I need you to make a wisdom saving throw for me, please.
Oh shit.
Okay. And you have on top of all your other modifiers, you have a +5 to this.
Oh man. He's got a +5. It'll be fine.
Don't say that.
Why must you invoke these?
I don't know.
Do not invoke the dice god's wrath.
I can't be that high of a DC.
I'm invoking, like, every time someone says that, I just, like, entropy ticks along.
Yeah.
Is this wisdom saving throw have anything to do with any kind of a charmed condition?
Nope.
Okay.
Something to do with a scry condition.
Yep. Actually.
So you said...
Yeah, sorry, make the roll.
You said +5?
Mm-hmm.
+5.
Plus whatever
wisdom
your other
save.
modifiers are for wisdom saves.
Alright, let's see if this works.
Oh, please. Oh, please. No.
I wasn't looking. What was that? What did you roll?
Listen to
11.
11.
11?
plus whatever.
With a +5.
Yeah.
Okay.
You don't feel anything.
It happens.
You have nothing new. You don't. The whole point of you did not make the save, unfortunately. But nothing feels different. Nothing happens. This happens throughout the night. Something.
Huh.
That's about it.
Okay.
Right.
Oh no.
Okay.
Well.
All right. Okay.
Rest well, everyone. Everyone can take a long rest.
Long rest.
Yep, everyone can take a long rest.
Hooray!
Yay!
Are you transcribing spells tonight, Mr. Clear?
Well, okay, so I have to divide up the time that I have, and it's going to involve, say we're going to mark off a incense to resummon my familiar.
Yep.
And then, I had apparently totally misunderstood the rules for transcribing spells from another spellbook, because I thought it'd be faster and cheaper, but it's not, actually.
Oh.
So, I'm
Is it
going
not?
to... Nope. And, okay. Yeah, I thought that the like copying the book section applied to copying spells from another spellbook to
No,
mine.
it's copying your actual book.
No.
But that it is only when you can copy spells that you already know. Anyway, so
What's
it
the
is
gold
full
and the time?
price. Yikes! 2 hours per level, 50 gold per level.
So there were two spells there, I believe, right?
It is
And 50 gold per level, so 200 gold and 4 hours for the level 2 spells.
no, it is one level 1 spell, one level 2 spell, one level 3 spell.
What was oh, right, command is only level 1. Yeah.
Yeah. So that would be 4 plus.
So 4 hours.
Plus 8 hours there.
Yep.
Wait, no. 2. Well,
Don't worry so much about the
half-
time
half-
constraints, because you, as an elf, can also just sleep 4 hours as well. So you could just
Yeah.
sleep in the next
So
morning
pretty
for
much
an extra couple
hours.
hours.
I mean, I know, but like
month-
6 hours plus. So it's 12 hours total. Gosh.
Oh.
12 hours of doing this.
Spell
We're going to be
transcribing,
traveling, so
yeah.
you don't have to get everything one tonight.
Sure,
Yeah,
yeah.
don't
You can
do
do
it all
it. You can do it on the
in one
road.
night.
as
Because if you
well.
do all 3 of those, you have exhaustion. There's no way.
Yeah.
Even a 4 hours.
He would,
of
yeah,
sleep
he would have
is
no.
enough.
So he would have exhaustion until he decided to take that long rest. Yeah. So you could either stay up all night and do it now, or just do whichever ones you want. Then.
Yeah, you would have
Yeah.
on the
I'll
travels.
just do. So for hold person encounter spell, it would be 4 plus 6. So that's just 10 hours.
Mhm.
Would I be able to do 10 hours in one night, or no? Probably
That's
not.
a long time.
You could do 10.
Yeah.
You could do 10 hours in one night. You would just whatever preparations everyone else is doing in the morning of, you would not be a part of because you are sleeping. Or you could do them with disadvantage and with a level of exhaustion. Or sorry, a minus to whatever exhaustion is. It's a minus to the rolls.
Yeah.
Okay.
-2 to all.
To all
D20
D20
checks.
rolls.
We'll just do the command and hold person then.
Yeah. Okay. Sweet. Mark off.
Sounds good.
Do you,
So
you need
that's
to make
going
an
to
ability
be-
check for that, right?
No. So that's going to be 50 gold pieces plus 150 gold total.
Sweet.
Mark
Dave,
it off.
mark off that gold.
50. What?
I said then mark off that gold.
Oh,
Clean your ears.
I just did.
Yay.
Okay. Spells have been transcribed.
Shit.
Do you mind if I go to the bathroom real quick?
Yeah, all good, all good.
But then I have a familiar back, so that's it. That is done.
Mm-hmm. Familiar back.
Okay.
As she springs forth from the Feywild once again, taking form of that little cat familiar, nuzzles up to you.
Indeed.
Getting all cuddly and cozy. Doesn't seem to mind the fact that she was kicked twice. Best copy those spells over.
It's really cute to imagine a kid learns Find Familiar so they can have a cat because they're allergic.
Right. Yeah.
That's adorable.
I take it back.
Yep. What do you say?
Command is not... I just heard you sigh.
You're good, sorry.
What
is it?
Command is not a wizard spell.
Can you... So you can't copy over?
No.
You can't learn it? Oh.
It is not, that's right. Do they have to be wizard spells? They do, don't they?
Yes. Why was this in a wizard spell
you could
book?
discover a wizard spell because they weren't just... And also, you forget that enemies aren't classes.
I guess so.
That could just be someone that is able to cast command and other things as well. Because I ripped it straight from the stat block of that thing. It has command and counterspell and the other stuff on it too.
Gotcha.
So.
True.
Okay, I guess I'm doing the other ones.
Okay.
Whole person to counterspell.
Okay.
The reason why I have command is because I have a multi-class in Paladin.
It does.
Yeah.
Because Warlocks don't get fun spells.
So that would be another 100 gold. Okay.
Oh my goodness gracious.
You okay?
What a target. What a gleaming target we painted on our backs now.
Yeah. I'm sorry, dude. I was like,
Not
I
only did we
was thinking about it, I'm
infiltrate-
like, I need to give some proper bait here because this would be cool as fuck.
Mhm.
Not only did
You guys-
we infiltrate
Sorry,
one of the members,
Yeah.
like a very, very dangerous member that we know is in cahoots with a known slaver and criminal.
Oh, yeah.
Well, now
We then
definitely know.
stole something of his that he's been well established to be able to scry on anything and anyone. Plus, we can't even listen into him because he'll just go.
Yeah. It is important that he
No,
didn't.
he-
He didn't.
Remember,
He's
I
like-
took Lorenzo's one. Not
Yeah. No.
I know you did. But it's just the thing of like he's just gonna be.
Mhm.
Darn it.
Yeah. He is able to. He is able to see invisible creatures and invisible things. And since a scrying eye, the spell scrying puts a little like orb nearby the creature you're targeting, it is invisible, but people can still see it and go. If they can see invisible, they can look at it and go, "Huh, nosy motherfucker."
My favorite usage of revealing that was when you guys were in Avernus, and
Oh,
it was
yeah.
like for the first time somebody was able to see invisibility and saw like dozens of scrying eyes all around them.
Yeah, that was
Yeah.
terrifying.
That was.
So, the night passes clear. You're able to mark off the add the spells to your list, mark off the gold.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, you know what I just realized?
What?
Wisdom saving throw. Kalia totally just has a fucking crying eye on him. Though.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, fuck.
Well, yeah, because very
Good
early
duration.
in the morning, the ship is still here. They stay the
Oh,
night.
no.
The when it is time to bed down for the evening, the gangplank is pulled up. So unless someone wants to take the Gemini elevator up, then yeah, no one's gonna get back onto the ship for the night.
No.
No,
No, I know.
I'm good.
I know. Yeah, once was enough for you. Very, very early in the morning, clear. There is
Hello.
someone knocking at the window to your room.
On the second floor?
Yep.
Yep.
Oh
Okay.
no.
What
Yep.
did you give him?
This is just fly. This is just fly. Flying
No,
literally
what
is
did
just.
you, what letter did he give him?
Oh, right.
Is what I'm
right.
asking.
I thought you meant what did you give him? Yeah.
Like,
And yeah, as you
you could have
were
given him
kind
a
of
piece of paper.
as you were kind of
What was on there?
like you
Sorry,
hear the
sorry.
knocking and you're like, oh, someone's at the door, and then you can tell that it's coming from the window. This is interrupting your sleep, so you haven't taken a long rest yet, just with the time taken to transcribe the spells and then you like sleeping in the next morning. This is like crack of dawn. You probably would have gotten maybe an hour or two sleep. But there's
You should tell me that before I marked off a long rest.
it's fine. It's fine. But there is a knocking at your window, and there is a figure standing outside, well, hovering outside, with a letter in its hand. These windows do open.
I stand up.
Mm-hmm.
I toss my robe over my shoulder.
Mm-hmm.
And
I jump out the window.
My scimitars and their belt and their
Yep.
usual spot.
Yep.
And I turn around and I walk out the door.
Yeah.
And I walk downstairs.
Mm-hmm.
And I walk out I presume the back door, because I assume that's like where the wall of where my window is.
Yeah.
And I stand there on the ground, just outside the back of the tavern.
Yeah. Fair enough. I mean, are you looking for this person? Yeah. It's Lord Rykard.
I am presumably standing underneath him.
Yeah, it is Lord Rykard looking down at you holding the letter in his hands, and he slowly floats down to you, still staying a few inches off the floor, not daring to get his robes dirty with the different, mud and grass and the morning dew. But he holds the letter in his hand, and he's just looking and says, "Yes. Did you find everything you were looking for? Clear."
I did not actually. Something very dear to me went missing, and I have not been able to find it.
Right.
Have you seen it, perhaps?
And what exactly was it that went missing?
It was a letter that I had from someone that.
How coincidental! It seems that a letter must have stumbled onto my ship. Here, and hands you the letter. It's the letter that you gave him, complete with the thank you note and the name that you put on there. I'm so sorry, you gave him a fucking note with your name on it.
I take it. I say, thank you. This is This is not someone that I was truly close to in any way, but is someone that
close enough to get a
someone
of thanks from them. That seems rather close to me. I
just someone
don't
that reminded
care
me
your
of
relation
home.
to this peasant. Oh, I didn't ask about your home. What were you doing on my ship?
On your ship? You found this on your ship? That's
give me a persuasion check or
that
deception.
is very surprising.
Persuasion or deception? I'm giving it your choice here because it won't matter.
Right.
We will go with persuasion. Sure, why not?
Yeah.
Let's see if we roll above a fucking 4 today.
Isn't the whole point of persuasion or deception only against other players?
Yeah.
19.
It depends. 19? Damn. That's crazy.
Ooh.
Still not enough, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
That was a really good roll. He says, right. Return what was stolen, and it'll be fine.
You just did.
No, you return what was stolen.
This letter went missing, and I
return what you stole.
haven't been able to find it, and I found it.
Return what you stole, or they will be scraping your ashes from the mud and pig shit at your feet. You do know what was stolen. Silas was very
none of us...
hastily like, I have this thing, put it in the bag. You were there when that happened.
I thought we said that we were going to go to bed and then actually talk over the next day.
Everyone witnessed.
Everyone,
we were
you were all together in the group when Quincy went, put it in the fucking bag, put it in the fucking bag. Why would you take
exactly
that?
What he's referring
You
to.
didn't take it, but
You didn't take it, but you know that it's
seen
there.
it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Essentially, to get this back, you would have to wake Quincy up.
Mm-hmm. I get it. You get nosy, you get investigative, and you come up with some harebrained scheme to get past my guards. They're not the most perceptive. That's just how they are. Return what was stolen, and all will be fine.
This is not a very hospitable way to speak to one of your heroes.
Oops. Please return what was stolen, and all will be fine.
Unfortunately, that is not something that is within my power to do, personally.
Right.
There are other people I could ask on your behalf if you'd like.
By all means, I'll wait right here.
Yeah, sure. And I turn around and go back inside.
Mm-hmm.
I am going to. Where's Quincy right now?
I imagine he's in his room, probably. If he's not asleep,
Probably sleeping.
if this is like the crack of dawn, so it would make sense if Quincy's up and like working like he normally does, or if he's like just taking a night to sleep in after that. But yeah, up to you. But yeah. Mm-hmm.
He's kneading dough for this day's batch.
Day's batch of bread. Yeah, easy enough.
Doing it wrong as always.
Rykard's here to see you.
I'm sorry, dude. I love the plan so much with the letter and everything, but yeah.
It's too early.
Why did you put your name on it?
He didn't.
What, his name was on it.
What's up, Claire? It's...
There is a unwanted guest out back that is,
yeah, tell him to go home.
All right. And I turn around and start to walk back towards the door.
What?
Okay, sure. Yeah, you walk back out of the kitchen.
Quincy doesn't know what you're talking about.
I know.
Yeah, you haven't specified. You just said unwanted guest. He thinks it's just some drunk guy.
Some drunk dude probably there. Yeah. Good. So you go back outside.
Go
you go back
home.
outside.
It's too early.
You back outside, and Rykard has adopted a sitting position, but he is still a good 3 feet off the ground. He's just sitting in the air.
I kind of halfway peek out the door.
Mm-hmm.
Like just kind of
see it immediately. He sees it immediately. He's watching the doorway.
Is peeking. No. I'm not being stealthy. I have to peek out the door like someone does when they're like just kind of like trying to say something to someone in another room.
Yeah.
And I go, you sure we can't talk in a little bit? It seems like everyone here is very tired and is not really in any kind of state to find anything on your behalf.
He points to the smokehouse and like this little wooden shack out here that normally has all the smoked meat and stuff in it. He points to the smokehouse, and a small bead of green energy goes from the tip of his finger and hits the front of the smokehouse before and the entire thing gets disintegrated. Doesn't say anything else.
Would we wake up to this? How loud was it?
Disintegrated. Loud. Like a thunderclap. Anyone that was not awake is now awake.
Right.
Zawas would rush downstairs hearing that.
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck?
Quincy's intentionally staying inside.
Take as long as you wish, but eventually I'll run out of buildings to target.
Yes, your reputation precedes you. You are a very capable spellcaster, of which I have seen many. I tell you, that is not a talent that you see every day. I am simply very well. Listen. I passed on your message as you requested. Mm-hmm. I will attempt to go do so again. I will let them know that you have interrupted the supply of the smoked meats. Quincy does love his food. I
name dropped him.
What are you talking about? Who got my name?
Dude, I'm gonna What's his name? Quincy.
I didn't drop Quincy's name in relation to anything that Rykard was looking for. I dropped Quincy's name in the fact
it's
that
still a name to think about. Yeah, it's someone you're familiar with.
Who was in the party that you are here.
I dropped his name in the sense of he really likes that smokehouse.
Yeah, I mean, but also the fact that you mentioned Quincy and not 24 hours ago a ceremony was done where the name Quincy was shouted from him, declaring himself a hero of this land, supposedly sanctioned by Lord Rykard himself. Yeah.
It's bad enough that we're
It's a name that is in recent enough memory that he's like...
Okay.
What's done is done.
Yeah.
And he is a part of the tavern.
You guys are not making any sense. He was at... they know where the ceremony happened. They know the group of people they gave these medals to.
Yes.
What do you...
That's true.
So previously all it was they knew that you were involved, and then you mentioned Quincy's name, and now it's like, So this isn't just the rogue drow that's infiltrated and pretending to be a hero. He seems to have been familiar with Quincy, that other hero there. Maybe
You've got
all
to
of them are
realize,
in on it.
Bumbler, what this is to Rykard is he has been told that Angus sent out this party that just happenstance together, and that party killed a dragon. Now
That party killed a dragon.
Supposedly to do whatever they want.
And then one of the members of this
name-dropped
party,
Quincy with an air of familiarity.
one of this
Who was
members of this
part of
What
party,
did Rykard think I meant when I said I'll be right back? This isn't up to me.
He doesn't know what
He
happened to
probably-
it. He that wisdom saving throw was him scrying. So while you were in the middle of
I
transcribing
know.
spells, he saw that you were there. That was it. You're not like fucking anything up. Don't worry, you're good.
No, I'm not. You guys are reacting with shock that I says Quincy's name, and I'm
Because
like,
he's a high-level spellcaster that could kill us!
and I am trying to say,
If you are willing
I
to
don't,
tank that spell,
I don't believe this character hasn't like made this is not smart enough to make this correlation on his own. But okay, I'm going back inside.
he had no certainty. Now he has a very it's fine.
Yeah. Also, high wizard. Not thinking he's smart is kind of an oxymoron. Wizards are all about intelligence.
This intelligence is probably like
That's what I said.
That's
I
what he's
said
saying.
that's what I'm saying. I'm saying
okay.
he's smart.
He hasn't already figured this out himself. Gotcha.
Yes.
Mhm.
Okay. I
What are you doing?
I go back inside and I go find Quincy again.
Mhm.
And Quincy, I know you're tired, but
Claire, what was that?
it's Lord Rykard is blowing up the buildings in the back because he wants
He's what? Silas is coming downstairs.
Yeah. He's what? Charles
Because
has
he
rushed
wants-
out, shirtless, not fully dressed, with his greatsword in his hand, trying to see what the fuck has
comic,
happened.
but what?
It's what about draconic, but Poos.
Heard this too?
Gemini, you heard the thunder crash of like the
Yeah.
building getting absolutely fucking decimated. I
I'm
imagine
headed
you're
that
running down
direction
there.
then.
Yeah, easy. Within a few minutes, you'll show up. You're fast enough. Yeah.
He's in the back and he says that we stole something from him and I don't.
Quincy just goes, grabs the bag, doesn't even like open the door enough to see. He just tosses the orb outside. Doesn't even show his face.
It kind of and rolls in the mud a little bit. And he says, Well,
And
at
then
least-
slams the door shut and just looks at him and goes,
Okay. Yeah. Picks up the orb and flies away. Back to his ship.
making sure he didn't see who tossed it out.
Yeah.
Just like
That's
the door
fine.
just like
He just fucking incinerated a building. He's still like sitting in the air. Doesn't seem to be like puffed. Doesn't seem to be really, too interested other than just give me back what's mine. That's it. So it drops to the ground and he just picks it up and then flies back to his ship. That's it.
Quincy's just gonna turn around and just go, look at Kalir, then look at Silas and go, joy.
You can hear from outside, my meat! No! What the fuck? And Charles is on his knees, his sword to the ground, and he's like hands on the ground in front of him, and he's literally like, no!
Is Rykard still there to see that?
No, Rykard is already like zoomed off.
I see.
I turn to Quincy and Silas and I say, please tell me that we actually gained something from that whole mess? Anything at
would
all?
have if someone didn't bring him a beacon that brought us straight to our group.
Listen, it was a...
Silas, you don't know that about.
I don't think you know
What brought
that
it?
the
You
letter
just
was
know
there. Yeah, you just know that Rykard has shown up, yeah. So
Okay.
so the question would be,
Sorry.
so you could just change that to, how the fuck did he know that we we took that from him?
Quincy's
I'm almost certain that he had no idea. He could have had no idea that it was us.
Yeah,
that
you
had
left no
infiltrated
trace of
when we
yourself
were
there,
leaving.
yeah. This was like
Look,
done and
I don't-
dusted. You've B&E'd 17 million
I
times
don't
before.
I don't care about whatever that what was gained or lost, I explicitly told y'all don't take anything because he's a high-level caster that obviously has the capabilities of tracking stuff that he's lost.
But even so, it was in the astral plane.
Yeah, Gemini, you try to at this point, Gemini. Yeah, whenever you want to interject here.
It don't change the fact that eventually he'll figure it out. Clearly, he figured it out.
He would have gone straight to you if he knew it was on your person, or if he could actually track that item.
Just, God.
What just happened?
Whatever it is, he found us.
Great. Okay.
On the plus side,
we are leaving today.
It's just the smokehouse that's been disintegrated, and not one of us.
As you can hear muffled sobs from outside.
Did you gain any
72
information
damage.
or something?
Hey, there were.
I saw a note confirming our suspicions. He is working with the Iron Shepherds. That's about as much as I have.
Perfect.
Right.
What about the array of orbs? You were looking at some much longer than others.
Yeah, there were names, places. How we figured out I was there. I was looking through the Greennest orb. Lo and behold, it was straight into Angus's office, where he was. That's how he found us.
Angus's office. Right.
God. All right. We are going to wait for that man to leave, and then we're going to conduct ourselves accordingly.
Yeah.
What does that mean?
That sound right with that? We're going to gather our things, gather our changes of clothes. We're going to gather some horses. We're going to go over to Brigand's, and we're going to go make our introductions with Lorenzo. Or begin searching for.
You do know which orb I took, right?
Yes, I do. Was he just
It would be stupid of us to act while he's still in Greennest. We should wait.
Yeah.
It's
If he's shown mercy on us until now, I don't see why he would do anything more. And if there is, there's nothing we can do about it.
No. My point is just this. We wait for him to leave, and then we conduct ourselves how we plan to. Like, forget Rykard for a moment. We have an axe to ground with Vishtak. That's our goal right now. Forget Rykard. We can deal with him later.
Mm-hmm.
But we still have to sort out that whole Magda issue.
I'm just gonna wing it. I'm good at that.
Lorenzo's a careful man. He said he needed some kind of verification.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think if we wait any longer, you have a way to get that verification?
He didn't ask for verification. He simply
said
if you were.
He says to show
simply
up.
said if you are who you say you are, then you will have no trouble finding me. You guys simply showing up.
Yes,
is
that's.
Oh, is that what he said?
That's-
Sorry, I completely missed
Yes. The whole point of this is that we need to get there eventually.
He didn't give any
Oh,
information.
I know we do.
Because it was if
times
you
of the
really are
essence.
from the Magda house and you know who I am and you know what deal I have with your house, then I don't need to tell you anymore. You can find that information yourself.
Yeah, so we were going to hit the Magda mines and the...
Yeah.
I knew it was that. I thought it was maybe
No.
to send a message too.
I thought
the
that was
abundant
case.
problem
You're
isn't verification. Is that we need to get there before they figure out I'm a ruse.
Yeah.
I know. Well,
And yes, as soon as
get there as fast as
Rykard
we
is
can,
gone,
then.
we need to leave.
Okay. Well,
Yes.
Kalia, your thoughts?
I don't know. Whatever gives us distance from this exercise in futility.
Next time, if you're gonna leave and Quincy's getting up and going out, but he just says one last thing to Clay before he goes. Next time, if you're gonna give someone a fake document, don't have it just be an empty piece of paper.
I wasn't able to reach for that fast enough, but yes.
We had time to put it in an envelope then.
It don't matter. It's in the past.
What's done is
The
done.
die's been cast. Let's go.
No, it was already in an envelope.
Hi, Pascal. How you doing, buddy?
Okay. It's
fucking scrying eye.
So real quick, Dan, it was in that same envelope that it was given to you in, yes?
Mm-hmm.
Right. As in the envelope with the ranch's, like, address on it. Yes?
No, I don't expect fantasy stationery to be a thing.
Right. Saying that the place that you got that letter from would have had something, maybe not the address of it, but it would have had the, markings of it on there. Would it not have?
I wouldn't think places would have a letterhead. No, I don't know. I genuinely thought he just found a scrap of paper and wrote something.
And then he put it in a letter, in an envelope to you, and handed it to you before you left. Oh no, didn't hand it to you. He left it on the table for you to pick up before you left. Yeah, but that's fine. It's all good. Well, there is more commotion coming from outside as Charles has begun to salvage whatever meat he can salvage. Thankfully, it seems that just the building was destroyed, not the actual meat within. Some of it seems to be covered in dirt and mud. So, maybe just don't order the steak for the next couple of days, just in case they give you the dirt steak. But Charles doesn't look to be in the mind of throwing it away. He looks to be in the mind of, we can...
But the smokehouse is disintegrated.
The smokehouse is disintegrated, yeah. There are wood splinters lying on the ground. Yeah. Angus has come down from the garrison and is trying to investigate what all the... Yes, thank you for that diagram, whoever drew that. Angus is trying to decipher what all the commotion is and figure out what the fuck just happened, as Charles is talking to him back and forth. Angus then kind of turns towards the tavern, if anyone's looking out of the window or whatever, and he would be marching straight towards, in his his morning clothes. He hasn't fully gotten up and gotten in his armor yet. Good artist rendition. And he appears at the back door and hones in on where you guys are all speaking and just says, "What in the fuck happened last night? What happened this morning?"
Why is he saying last night? Okay.
Last night, because I was in the middle of having a pleasant conversation with him, and then he stormed off saying that someone needed to be killed or something like that. That's fucking concerning, and now the smokehouse has been exploded. What happened? You know what? I don't want to know. I don't want anything more that could implicit me in whatever the fuck you're up to. Are you all okay? Yes?
Yes.
We're fine.
Great. Good. Real quick. Why was he visiting me at the butt crack of dawn, telling me that these heroes are the most exemplary heroes he's ever seen, and they've got some real skill to them, and singing your praises? That was him that did that outside, yes?
Yes.
Right.
You're not
So,
gonna find a spellcaster
why
who could do
was
that.
he singing your praises maybe an hour ago, and then did that? Just tell me that.
He was.
Yes.
He got cranky because he lost his favorite ball.
That's oddly specific. You have to be telling the truth with that. Okay. Did you take it?
He lost his favorite ball.
Fair
and
enough.
thankfully, he was able to find it.
Okay. Whatever you did. Okay. And he's kind of mumbling away, walking away. But he was singing your praises and said if anyone ever wishes to come to Onderon, they could stop by and be given a full tour of the castle and everything else. He said that you heroes are exemplary and should be commended far beyond what was already given to you. So, whatever you did, he likes it, but he doesn't like you to blow up a fucking smoke. Whatever, it's complicated. But either way, you have a personal invitation from Lord Rykard himself, it seems. As well as if you ever need to borrow his airship for something, you can. That was very generous of the Lord, which is why I am now wondering why the fuck he blew up Charles' smokehouse. And then from the back, you can still hear.
Right.
He's just gonna say.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you know him as well as we do.
Not
He's
at all.
confusing.
He seems to be.
3 possibilities, as I see it.
Shoot.
1, imposter. Already something that we know might be in the cards, given that all that we have seen. 2,
You
some
think
sort
an
of
imposter just cast disintegrate outside?
that a simulacrum would be able to do as much. Yes. 2, some sort of twisted, you pass the test sort of logic. I don't know. 3, probably what, in my opinion, is the most likely. The old saying about you keep your friends close and your enemies closer. That is what I believe is likely at play here.
You may be right.
Yeah.
Charles comes waddling in.
There's another saying. Don't taste honey if it's left out for you.
No, that applies.
I love Quincyisms so much.
Quincyisms, yeah. Quincyisms.
That's so... We need to start writing these down.
Don't taste honey if it's left out for you. There's some sage wisdom in that somewhere.
And he's just you might lose your tongue.
Acidic honey, fair enough.
No, as
That's
in...
what we said.
I know. Yeah, honey pot. Yeah. Yeah.
He showed up, he sung our praises, and what, he left?
That he made his way over to the that was Charles. he made his way over to the tavern and said that he wanted to thank you personally for something. I didn't realize he was going to be bringing the fireworks. I probably shouldn't joke about that. Charles seems very upset.
He was so impressed by us. He blew up the smokehouse in jubilation.
Sure, we'll go with go with that. Right. So, I don't know what to make of this, but if you're talking about different copies, he does have simulacrums. I mean, I've seen some of them before. There were 3 of them at one point at a family gathering a while back. But
what?
What?
Nothing, go on. 3 of them at a family gathering.
Look, he's smart, but maybe he just gets the scheduling wrong and sends them all to one place at any. I don't fucking know.
He sends 2 of them out so he can just read like introvert. Like they have like a schedule of who gets to be in the introvert room.
Yeah, exactly. Who gets to hide in the mansion for the day?
Really doesn't want to deal with his mother-in-law, but a schedule gets crossed, and there's 3 that just end up there.
Yeah. Fuck.
Alright.
But regardless, your next plan of action is to depart and find the mine, yes?
Yes,
Right.
that's our plan. Important question. I'm sorry.
Sure.
I'm so sorry.
Of course.
Do you know any names of the Magda family?
The Magda... Oh, yeah, of course. You should have come to me first. One second, I'll pull it up.
Look, you were busy with Lord of
lot of
Rykard
things.
when it became apparent.
Yeah. There is... Well, the head of the house is Daedrich Magda. Diedrich. Daedrich. He's the top dog, as it were. That's the main one. There are a few others underneath.
Give me races. Give me races too.
Race? Human. I believe they're all human. Maybe a tiefling or 2. I don't know them off by heart. But
he's white.
He's a white man. These are a white man's minds. Diedrich is the head of the house with his husband Drago. Oh, those are the main two? There are... Fuck, they have easily about a dozen children and cousins.
They do?
And siblings. Oh, yes. That's a
The
family...
2 men? No.
Yes, they do. They adopt. What are you...
Yeah.
What's wrong with
fair
you?
enough.
But the bloodline ended.
They have brothers and sisters to continue the bloodline, but those two right now... Look, it's a lord house. They fight for the seat of power every... God knows how long. A poisoning happens there probably once a day.
Right.
But
Right.
Drago and Diedrich are the main two. Underneath them, I'm pretty sure there was a Catherine, a Catalina, a Jocelyn, Selena. There's a million different names, really. But what do you need these names for? Just for your disguise, right?
For my disguise. Make it believable.
Pick a name.
Disgruntled under...
Sure. I mean... Aren't you going for that whole appeal that, like, you're an outcast from the family? So maybe it would make sense that you don't know a whole lot anyway.
Yes.
That adds to it. Just pick a name, I guess. The family is a big family, is what I'm trying to say. There's...
Right.
There's more chance of you just spouting a random name and then that happening to be someone loosely related to the family. They're one of the biggest families in Elloxus.
Right. Right. I just needed that.
I get you.
Because it's the difference maker between, oh, they're actually a very tight-knit group, and me showing up as like an unnamed would be really weird, or like you just said, big family, I fall through the cracks.
Exactly. No, that's smart, Quincy. Good work. Okay.
What?
Fuck. I'm gonna help Charles with his meat. And then he goes back outside, and then, like, a few minutes later, Charles and Angus come in with, like, giant handfuls of smoked meats, and meats in the various stages of being cured, to the kitchen, where they seem to be being cleaned off.
Charles.
with water.
Charles, do you need the disc?
No, Quincy, I'm good. This is personal now. This is something I have to do with my own two hands. Seems very distraught.
He's gonna go up to Charles.
Yeah.
Gonna go up to Charles.
Yep.
And, like, quietly to him, like, man to man. It's our fault, and I'm very sorry.
You're fine. Don't worry about it. And just kind of brushing you off a little bit. He's not, like, upset with you or anything like that. He's just focused on the task at hand. I should specify that.
Yeah.
So...
I would like to use prestidigitation to clean the meats.
Oh my god, that's perfect. And then they can all be eaten again. Because they're not... And all the seasonings would still be on them too. You actually are saving, like, a good bit. Yeah, easy enough. Like, you just prestidigitation. It would take you a little bit, but yeah. Easy enough. And then being put loosely on branches and a very loose, like storage area has been set up with different, dried branches and different, bits of cut wood to hang these meats on outside, basically. Actually, within like an hour, Angus talks to someone, and then there seems to be a guard stationed specifically in front of the meat stack.
Nice.
Look, man, that's a massive deal to them. But
I know.
Turns out that one guard, vegetarian.
Perfect.
So
no chance of him stealing.
That the ship is still there, has not left. It'll leave around lunchtime. No fanfare, no anything like that. The ship begins to lift off the ground again. That slight hum kind of getting a little louder as it lifts off the ground before the sails unfold and the ship takes off, leaving behind in the sky one Lord Rykard still floating, getting one quick look around before you can see, even from where you guys are, just looks around, looking directly at the group of you before he snaps his fingers and disappears.
Oh, God.
So, good work, everyone. Now, anyways, preparation for the journey ahead. So, is there any preparation or anything you guys want to do in Greennest with the day ahead of you?
So, we already have plenty of rations.
Yeah, easy enough.
So we still have 33. We still have 33 days worth of rations, and now since now that we have the Everfull bottle, We don't even need water.
Exactly, it just
is
slowly
really
trickles
nice.
out. Yeah. Okay.
So, my at least this is what Quincy would say.
Mhm.
We should, if there's anything you need to get, grab it and come to Brigade's. Quincy will get the horses and bring them over to Brigade's.
Easy enough.
An important question: do we want to get 3 horses and a 10 enters loading desk, or 4 horses?
It's up to you guys.
I'm fine with 4. 3 horses and Silas's horse, or 3. No, we should not bring Silas's horse. That's identifiable.
No,
It is
should bring just
identifiable.
normal draft
Definitely
horses.
shouldn't. Yeah. So 4 random horses
So
would be
we should
fine.
bring 4
I
draft
suppose
horses, and specifically
would
what we
make
need to do is we need to get everyone old clothes.
Yeah,
to,
some
like-
kind of
so this will be the-
disguise,
this mo-
or yeah.
This moment, Quincy's gonna be like, "All right, when we get out there, y'all are gonna need to put your weapons in the bag. At least once we get close, we should ditch what we normally use." I was thinking,
Yes.
Gemina, that you're a fantastic sharpshooter, best there is, can take the wings off an owl bear at 50 paces, but it's very noticeable. Are you okay just carrying a normal sword? Nothing not identifiable, like nothing, like
I've
Barrymore
still got
sword?
my old sword,
No.
yes.
Okay, we'll put your equipment in the bag. We can pull it out if need be.
What's the purpose?
Similar with you, Clear.
What's the purpose of hiding the weapons exactly? Because I thought the whole thing was that you guys were coming as like his like guarded on, as like Quincy's guarded entourage, right?
She
Yes.
is carrying the sword that Barrymore has.
Oh, right, the
and she is carrying
identifiable
a very
weapons.
noticeable,
Gotcha,
oversized bow.
Yeah.
We're not going to not carry weapons. So she's just
No,
going to
that's
carry a normal sword.
smart. Yeah. I was just like, you wouldn't be fucked over if you were seen with weapons, but it's like, no, you would be fucked over if you were seen with Barrymore's sword.
Yeah.
That's fair.
Yeah. And with Silas,
Yeah.
we can just give him the weapons that were already dropped by known the 2 ceremonial daggers, ceremonial shanks,
Yeah, true.
and you can just hide your other daggers on your person. You're good enough at
Yeah,
that.
it's not that big a
by the
deal.
way.
I can just like suck my hair back and just fucking put a mask
Wait,
on.
what'd you
It's
say?
fine.
And put on
I was just saying
that
himself.
Okay.
Iron Shepherd's crest, yeah.
put on the Iron Shepherd's insignia on your chest.
Yeah.
And the story is that you were our contact that brought us in.
Yeah. If you wanted to,
If Lorenzo asks, like,
yeah. So with that, if you wanted to, you could head back to Talia with your armor and give her your armor, and then she would essentially be able to attach it to the armor. But it's one of those like it's a.
You said
permanent
it's
thing.
slotted in loosely anyway.
It slots in loosely, so if you want to take the risk of it being loosely slotted in, then sure. But I'm saying like loosely slotted in, as in like if you are in a fight and you like get hit in the chest, it'll probably fall off.
Yeah.
So
I
that's
mean,
fine.
fine. We're not planning on getting hit in the chest. Are we?
That's true.
that's fine.
Yeah.
Hey,
it's
no, I'm
purely
just
disguise.
asking
and
and
then-
making sure.
And then for Kalir,
Mhm.
just full drow, not the ornate scimitars, because that's also
Yeah.
an identifiable, like, okay, that's
Yeah,
one of
exactly,
the heroes
yeah.
that's been screwing over operations.
Yeah.
So just bring normal
Normal looking weapons, yeah.
short swords, normal looking weapons,
Yeah.
and then like have Gemina show off her have her biceps out, and,
Guns
just have
blazing, Gemina.
disguises that's like, because like the idea is that
Tape over the
I am
shoulders.
a hobbling, yeah, like I'm a hobbling
Like, behind the
older
shoulders.
man, and I've got my muscle, I've got my brains, and I've got my shadow.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah. Okay. So,
So like
In-
over the course of an hour or two, we can
Yeah,
go and
yeah.
find our stuff.
in terms of preparation and stuff, finding these old cloaks and stuff like that, I would just say mark off everyone 5 gold. Each of you 5 gold just to get
Gold, wow.
various
Alright.
this is disguises and also procure regular mundane weapons as well. So like
fair.
Kalir, two regular
about a
swords of
longbow?
his. You could get a regular longbow, yeah. It won't be
Or
a
some
D
sort
it
of
won't be a
bow.
D12. It'll be what a regular longbow is. But yeah, you can find a mundane longbow to use. You can still use overdraw and stuff like that with it.
Mhm, okay.
But yeah, your super
A normal
cool
longbow
bow
is a
not there.
D8.
Yeah, it's a D8. Yeah,
All right.
so you can just add a D8 there. Silas, if you want to, I'm trying to think. The identifiable things that you have are the fangs of Barrymore, mainly, like the dagger and the belt. So,
The ring.
true, and the ring. That's true. Are you still attuned
Yeah, I
to
would have
that?
to pocket the ring.
Yeah.
Yes.
You could be attuned to something without actively wearing it, I'm pretty sure, as long as it's on your person.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As long as you're prone to person, it's not taken away from you over.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. So yeah. As long as you just pocket it or something there, you'll be fine. As far as your weapons go, I think you're fine. You have enough unique daggers to just hide the 1+1 Barrymor's thing. The belt, however, is going to be, like, are you wanting to hide the belt or just take it off and not use it, or?
Yeah, I'm just not going to wear it. I'll have it in the bag or something, I don't know.
Yeah, okay. Easy enough.
It's not what
we can iron out the details as you guys get closer to it.
5 gold, you said?
That's our general plan for what we're equipping. Yeah, I get you.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then Quincy will put his staff in the bag as well.
Mm-hmm.
And he can still spellcast through his book. And we're going to say when he summons the book, out of all the times, because normally it almost looks like it's like a diary stitch of like 5 different
types of paper.
This time it actually just looks like, this time he really wants it to just be a normal looking book.
Yeah, exactly. Looks like a normal book.
Like a journal in a way.
Easy enough. Normal leather-bound journal, easy. Okay. As far as that all goes, we'll say that you all procured appropriate disguises, mundane, non-identifiable versions of the weapons you have. Kalir, what are you doing about your very identifiable scimitars? Are you just having 2 short swords? Are you just gonna show up, with no weapon? And
short swords would be finesse, right?
Yeah, I believe so.
Yeah, short swords are finesse.
Yeah.
Short swords are finesse, but their mastery is Vex instead of Nick.
He doesn't have the mastery for that. He only has the mastery for his scimitars. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, fair.
Yeah, I mean, the short swords will do then.
Yeah, easy enough. So everyone mark off 5 gold, and we'll say that appropriate disguises, and then you guys can narrate next session, or when you actually adopt these disguises, you can narrate how they look, so you have a little more time to think on it.
Yeah.
Yeah. But the intent is we gather our stuff.
Exactly. You gathered all your stuff.
Quincy grabs the horses.
Yeah. The horses are supplied by Angus without issue. Just as you're getting stuff together, Gemina, Brigid has some things for you and some things to discuss. Just as you're getting ready, I'm imagining like getting, you're back in your room while everyone else is out gathering different things. She just kind of leans against your doorway as you're there. And it's funny, what you just messaged me about is exactly what I was just getting to.
Okay.
You're okay. It says, I have some requests for you before you depart. I don't know how long you're intending to be, but I'm sure you'll be fine. Charles needs his delivery. So whenever you can, just go take that down to him. I hear he's utterly heartbroken over his smokehouse being destroyed.
Yes.
I'm not going to ask.
Naturally.
Oh, of course. He takes great pride in his meat.
I did help him clean what was salvaged.
I'm sure he appreciated that.
Yes.
I also, before we buried Rascal, I took a few things from him as well. I didn't want to bring it up in the moment because I could tell you were very upset. But, and she pulls from her back, these are the griffin feathered arrows. There are 5 of them here. Said, I don't typically make the arrows myself, but I figured with everything going on with you, these would just be a nice little gift. So you can add 5 more of those arrows.
Very thoughtful.
Of course. I mean, don't want to let any of them go to waste. So,
yes.
Again, yeah, I know, Brigid's kind of morbid with this stuff. But I mean, you could take that
when you're that chill with life and death.
Exactly, yeah. If you could take that down to Charles, I'm sure he would appreciate that very much.
Absolutely.
Also ask for any chocolate or snacks or anything as well. He owes you quite a few favors. I also have this. And she holds up, it looks like almost like a sprouted seedling. It's a very thick seed with a tiny little sprout coming out the top of it. It says,
What is that?
This is something I have been working on for a while now. I was hoping to sell them if someone ever came by that could use this, but it works. I assure you it works. I don't like the idea of you leaving and me not being able to help if anything goes wrong again. So, if shit hits the fan, throw this at the ground. A tree large enough for all of your friends, probably not your horses, but a tree large enough for your friends will sprout within maybe 30 seconds, and it will open up with a portal back to my tree.
Really?
Yes, this is quite a powerful thing. This is a 6th level spell.
Yes.
Transport via plants is essentially it. But this is one-time use, and you have to mean it, so don't worry about dropping it, it's fine. As long as you throw it at the ground and intend to activate this seedling, it should sprout a tree large enough for you and your friends to come back to my tree. I cannot go with you, and if you are headed to the mines, as Angus told me, then that's going to be the farthest you've ever been from me. I'm not saying you're not capable, just you seem to be stepping in quite a lot of shit lately. That's not your fault, I'm not blaming you, I'm just saying it I can't always be there to help you.
I know.
So,
thank you.
Of course. The portal will stay open for 12 seconds.
12 seconds.
Yes.
All right.
2 rounds. But make sure that everyone can get in quick.
Got it.
Okay. Do you need any potions before you go? Or ingredients for them? Or I'm sure you'll be able to scavenge them on the road. How are you doing with potions? Silas came and bought a few of them yesterday, which was quite nice.
I have 3 healing potions still.
Beautiful. You'll be fine then.
Not too bad. And I can...
always make more.
Forge.
And she kind of, you can see like she's looking you up and down and then looking at little Pascal, who is chewing on probably some different kind of furniture in the room again. And she just pulls you in for a big hug and just says, "This is dangerous. I trust that you can handle it. And if not, well, you have a way back to contact me. I'll scry on you every night at sunset. So if you need any message as soon as the sun reaches the tip of the mountain, I will be scrying on you every day."
Right.
Okay. Well, make that delivery to Charles, and if you need anything else, please let me know. Are you planning on leaving today or another day?
Yes, we're planning on leaving today.
Okay.
Before I forget,
yes.
Angus had a request that I make of you.
Yes.
Actually, he was wondering if he could have a bracelet made out of your plant. He was feeling a bit nervous after some of the things we told him.
Fair. Might I ask why? Is he just looking to accessorize, or?
No, I think it was in case anything happened to him, or no.
Oh,
actually,
Brigid saw the
it was
duplicate.
so that.
Oh, Brigid did see the duplicate. Right, she did. Yes, that's right.
It was so we knew it was the real him.
That is smart, actually. Okay. Yeah, sure. And she like waves a finger, and one of the vines grows, forms over into a little circle before like decaying a little bit and then snapping off. It says, yeah, tell him to put that on then, and that would be very crucial. Okay. Then it seems you have a few deliveries to make.
Yes. You should also know, in case you go into his office.
Yes.
They have eyes on his office.
Oh.
On the inside.
Right. Huh.
Well, Lord Rykard does anyway.
Fair. Okay. I will remember that. I might be able to block that. Maybe.
I don't know if that would be too suspicious, or maybe that would be good. I don't know.
Yeah.
Up to you, really.
I am in no business of pissing off someone of that caliber, but even still,
I just thought you should know.
No, I appreciate it. I'm not going to mention anything sensitive around Angus's office. Fair. Well, thank you.
Yes. You're welcome. Maybe you could pass that along to Charles?
Absolutely. There is a good chance he won't remember it, though, so I will remember to tell him more than once.
Sounds good.
Okay. If you are leaving today, then come by the tree at, say, mid-afternoon, and I will...
Mid-afternoon sounds perfect.
Get it ready for the departure.
Yes, yes.
Of course. I love you.
Love you too, Auntie.
Get out of here. You've got business to do.
I do.
And then, yeah, that's it. So, yes, the seed that she gave you is basically, it's a magic item,
That is
technically. Yeah. Throw it into the ground. A tree grows over 30 seconds. So in combat, probably not being able to be used. It'd be 5 rounds of combat. So there's a chance, maybe. But outside of combat, 30 seconds to grow it, and then the portal remains open for 12 seconds. You're muted, Zhon.
If we can see we did get the fuck out of here within 5 turns moment, then yeah.
Exactly, yeah.
It's got a different amount of time in combat versus out of combat?
It's 30 seconds. Out of combat, 30 seconds doesn't really matter.
Sorry,
in combat,
it takes...
30 seconds is...
I heard you say 12.
Yeah, it takes 30 seconds to grow from the ground. And then once 30 seconds is up, the portal at the trunk of the tree is open for only 12 seconds. So 5 rounds to grow, 2 rounds remaining open before it snaps shut.
Quincy just goes full, throws out all his rocks.
Yeah. Distraction. Yeah.
We're being little bighorn over here.
Oh yeah. So you've been given you a get out of jail free card just in case. Well, get out of jail, hopefully free. But yes.
Get out of the grave.
Yeah. I am stupid and I forgot that there was a room on that ship. Whoops.
Oh.
Nothing important in there. So in the room there would have been a little pedestal big enough for someone to stand on that looks like it has several different arcane runes and glyphs on them, with a panel next to it that has a bunch of different buttons that could be pressed. Each of these Each of these buttons have labels: home, office, king's chambers, crown's eye, and a few other unmarked buttons. It's basically a teleportation, floor.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, much. Silas would not have pressed any of those, so it's fine.
Yeah, no. But still, that's still an important thing to know as well, yeah.
How to write your character out of a campaign. I hit the King's Chamber button.
Oh, yeah.
Yes!
if Silas goes, King's Chambers, dunk, portal opens. I wonder, poke your head through, and it's just the king asleep on his throne.
I just poke my head back up.
You just go,
right.
Okay. Shut that. No, it's not actually into his chambers, but yeah, that's what it's labeled as. It's just
also significant enough magic that you definitely would have noticed that thing had been opened, right? There's
no
way.
Yes and no. He's not it's not like you're all powerful and know whenever magic is cast around you, but he probably would have gone back and been like, someone touched this. But yeah. So, with that all done, is there any last minute prep that you guys wish to do before setting out on this next event?
I already bought my potions and stuff the day before.
Yeah, you got potions and stuff.
Could I get one other
sure.
healer's kit?
Yeah, absolutely. From Dagran's, how much is it? I believe it's only 10 gold, right?
I thought they were 10 gold, yeah.
They're 5 gold, so for you it'd be 2 gold.
5 gold. Okay. So
yep.
I'm just gonna add another healer's kit. I have one with 8 charges left, but you never know.
Yeah, exactly. Kalia, is there any other prep you wish to do before heading out?
How much time did you say that we had?
So all that stuff would have happened in the morning, and Brigid, I imagine Gemina, upon making the deliveries and stuff, would also tell you guys, hey, by the way, mid-afternoon. How long are you wanting, basically? Does that just...
We wouldn't be leaving at nighttime, because if I get you to make some distance. Oh, actually no, because be going through the tree.
How long?
I did some I was doing some reading to see how long it takes me to craft a potion of healing, and I think it's an all-day thing.
It is, yeah.
So
you already transcribed both of the spells that you needed, right? Yeah.
I did. Yes.
Okay.
I don't really have anything else to do apart from procuring potions.
I mean, you can buy some from Brigid if you want, but also Silas and Gemini have like 3 each.
DM. I need to roll a d20.
Oh, true. He didn't pull something out from the bag.
He is floating.
I apologize for this.
You could.
15.
15?
He is floating there with his arms crossed, waiting.
It's a lucky pair of rabbit's feet.
He's like slightly larger head with a small torso, Rykard, and he's like, so you found me.
Who's on 14? 14, you said?
I thought my scrying eyes positioning was
14, yeah. It is just a pair of lucky rabbit's feet.
That's such a good squeaky voice.
The wagon and the blink dog, did they arrive back in town yesterday?
They have arrived in town, yes. I think I said they arrived before Rykard's ship landed.
The blink dog will save us in our hour of greatest need.
Rykard did
we just saw him wandering around town, right?
Yeah, so the blink dog, so actually you would have seen, real quick, let me look at this.
Yeah, as the blink dog came into Greennest, we would have seen Rykard disintegrate it, just like straight away. No, fuck that.
No. One of the guards around town, Joffrey, Silas, this was the guard that the Zhon, the guy at the church, said was like a talented artist, because he would often come in and like pray to the Dawn Father for inspiration.
Good lad.
Yeah, so he seems to be kind of annoyed as wherever he goes, the blink dog is following. And he was one of the guards that was sent to retrieve this wagon. And it seems that the blink dog has formed a bit of an attachment to him. And in that, like, you can see, even like when you're just looking over Greennest, you can see that he's with another guard making his regular rounds, and then there's a tiny little flash of light every so often as the blink dog is appearing right in front of him, rolling around in the mud, and then appearing right behind him and keeping up with him. He seems to be
pulse bomb.
Friendly.
Yeah, as dutiful as he is, he's also like a.
Yeah, he's like, I guess I have a dog now.
Paintings or statues of this blink dog at some point, it sounds like.
Probably, yeah.
He was a blink dog in the previous life.
Mm-hmm.
We can skip the interaction if we would like, but how much are the potions of healing again?
The potions of healing
50 each.
50 each, 25. 50 each, but how many do you want? She does bulk order.
I would like 3.
3 of them? Yeah. How much did I tell you, Silas? I think it's at 100, right?
100.
It was 100.
Yeah, so 100 gold if you want 3 for yourself as well.
I will do it. We can, yeah, I'll do that.
Nice.
Easy.
I
earned that
will
100.
cast Speak with Animals as I
get ready for
head out for the delivery.
Yeah, sure. The 2 bear cubs, you can hear, like, as you come outside, you can hear the 2 bear cubs greet you with the usual, morning, kind of noises that they do before continuing their dozing.
I say good morning. I should name you, I suppose.
I was just about to say, did we name them?
No, not yet.
Name?
Yes.
What would you
I think you
call
look
us?
like a Milo.
Milo. I like that. That's good. Milo. Do I look like a Milo? Like turning to his brother and goes, you look like a Greg. No.
No.
You look like
Milo.
You look like a Carl.
Milo's good. I like Milo. What's my name?
And you?
You look like a
You're
Greg, but Milo
Otis.
would be my second one.
Milo and
Yes.
Otis, the 2 bear cubs. I love that. That's adorable. They seem happy with their new names, and you can hear with
Beautiful.
Speak with Animals. They are just repeating their own names over and over again, like happy that they have new
The
names
names are my
as they like begin play wrestling and stuff. As you depart for the day. So Milo and
That's
Otis,
adorable.
I love it. Yeah, you make inform Angus with. I mean, unless you want to play it out, there would be nothing more than just him kind of just going. That makes sense. He did. He did give.
Do you mean Charles?
No, Angus for the. Imagine you're telling him about the. Oh wait, were you telling Angus that Rykard could scry into his room, or were you leaving that up to Brigid to do?
I was leaving it up to Brigid.
Then never mind. Then yes, Charles will take the delivery from you and kind of looking around to make sure that no one sees the package that you're giving him. I'm gonna make Where are you guys? I guess the rest of you guys are out doing all this other stuff. And all these other preparations. Look at that little beast. I thought her back leg was her front leg, so I thought she was doing this. It's like, what? Front two legs there?
No. Yeah.
You make the delivery to Charles. He thanks you for it and just says, shit, is it getting that time already? Damn, I didn't even realize.
Yes, jeez.
I'm glad that you and Brigid are keeping track of that better than I can. Thanks.
No
He
problem.
kind of tucks it into his tunic before leaving. Not leaving, before thanking you. You're heading out today, yeah?
Yes.
Be safe. Do you want to take my sword, or... No, you have a sword, don't you?
I do have my old sword.
Yeah, you'll be fine.
Thank you, though.
Oh, good. Well, be safe, come back, and try to bring back your pet this time.
Damn!
I will do my best, yes.
He's a bit of a dick.
Fucking hell.
He's a bit of a dick.
Jeez, dude.
And he definitely, like, in the, like, he's clearly joking, and then he's clearly joking, and then kind of realizing, like, maybe too soon to joke about that.
Yeah.
Sorry.
He means well.
Pascal
Sorry.
on my shoulder.
Sorry, I'm gonna...
Don't listen to him, Pascal.
I go, cover his tiny little ears. Pascal starts growling at Charles a little bit. But yeah. Delivery's made. Is there anything else you wish to do?
I think that was it.
Sweet.
Yeah, I guess we all head to Brigads.
Yeah.
Check my trap, obviously.
Yeah.
If I haven't
Rykard's-
already.
We'll say,
Rykard's
actually, yeah, give me a
Skyship has left,
survival
yeah?
check. Yeah,
Oh,
Rykard's
true.
ship has left at this point, yeah. We'll say that, like, you guys have done your preparations during the day, and then as you're getting ready to go to Brigads and, like, kind of meeting up again, the ship powers up and flies off, and you can see Rykard floating in the air for a little bit before... and disappearing.
Quiz just wonders himself, why does every wizard like to snap their fingers? I need to stop doing that.
Rykard's voice in your head says, "It's aura farming."
Or this, or that. Or are you just gonna talk to me like a normal person?
12.
12? Yeah, you find enough ration... Okay, give me a dexterity saving throw, please, actually, for this. As you check your trap with the very hungry and very little dragon.
Okay.
I thought you were like
Also-
rolling for like if she gets like trapped in her own trap.
No.
Yeah,
This is a yes, my trap got something, and then you can feel the little dragon run down your arm and get ready to leap at it to eat.
Oh. 1 second, I'll be right back.
Yep.
Okay, there's nothing about advantage, but it's... And that's foraging. Never mind, that's different. You find twice as much, in favorite train.
I'd say, yeah, this counts here. Yeah. Fuck it, why
Yeah?
not? Yeah.
Okay.
Setting traps
And
up
you said
for the
dexterity?
So
the
make
saving
the survival check with
Yes.
that stuff, and
that was a
then-
12.
12. Yeah, you find
That's what... Just the initial roll was a 12.
yeah. Add all the modifiers.
With
and stuff.
everything.
What's the result?
No, I'm saying that was a 12.
Oh, okay. I thought you said it was a 12 on the roll. Maybe.
I was trying to verify what the next roll was.
The next roll is a dexterity
Dexterity?
saving throw. Yeah.
Yeah.
This is a yeah. So you see the trap, and there is there is a fat rabbit in it. It looks plump. This thing looks like it was getting ready to
And
hibernate
it looks
for winter.
delicious.
It looks utterly delicious, which is why you feel the little claws run down your arm and then leap from your wrist as you kind of and try to reach out to grab him before he jumps for it.
It's a 14.
14, just enough. You're getting used to it now. You're getting used to him
Barely
lunging
got
for
you.
things, yeah. And so as he jumps from your hand, you kind of and you grab him, holding him like with his head poking out between your hand there. He's like, no. But you can see that he is very flustered and very angry that you just caught him, but relents after a second or two. Yeah. So you can add. This would be enough for 2 days worth of rations. Instead of normally it'd just be one, but this is since you get twice as much food. It doesn't make sense
Very
that
true.
2 rabbits get triggered off in the same trap. So just one really
3
fat
days
juicy rabbit.
worth of rabbit jerky.
Sure.
I have one already.
Oh yeah, that's right. Then yes, with Dan, are you there?
Don't think so. I
You
heard
just-
sounds.
Just
Okay,
so you just got back.
You just go back.
I'm back.
Hello. Then
Hello.
making your way over to Brigad's tree, you can see she has set up some more of the vines to be more of a stable platform than just the lily pads that sit in the water. Enough for your horses and for you guys to all transport through. And she casts transport via plants and says, this is going to send you all back to the tree that we found outside of the cave with Fel'Drunaxx in it. From there, I mean, you guys know where to go, and you know what to do, so good luck. And the portal cracks open.
Thanks, Brigid.
Anytime. Just make it all back, okay?
We will.
Good. Now, go get him. And then portal opens, and you're all able to walk through.
Yeah.
And we will...
Going through, Silas is careful of how much weight he puts on the lily pads, even though they're supported by vine system.
Yeah. It's still at, like,
planning on going for another swim.
Yeah, these did drop last time, so, and with that...
There's such a funny scene, by the way, just like everyone going out, and suddenly Quincy and Silas just...
Yeah.
It's like a Looney Tunes, where everyone walks out, it's like, oh, we made it.
Yeah. Uh-oh. So, with that, you will be taken to...
Quincy Silas like, huh? They grab each other.
You'll be taken
The
to...
two humans like, don't let me fall! Oh, shit.
Yeah. Exactly where you guys, left the cave from. The cave is actually very close by, and it's kind of weird because it almost looks like an excavator has come through here and has dug out more of this cave. The ground has been tamped flat, and there is like the remains of a broken crane sitting within the cave. It's very obvious that a lot of great effort went to uncovering the rocks that were left behind on Fel'Drunaxx's body, and then also moving a gargantuan dragon is a mighty task. So there is the evidence of that having taken place here. But Quincy, I believe you said last time that you were wanting to see how many of those rocks you could salvage again.
Oh, that's true.
Yep.
Yeah. So I believe there was a dozen total. I'm gonna say that in the efforts of moving them off, because like they were heavy ass rocks, they could still be moved. They just didn't have the the U to make them shrink again. I'll say that you find 6. Just half. The others have been cracked and destroyed in the process of hollowing out this cave opening a bit more and then moving the giant dragon body.
Perfect.
Mm-hmm.
Yoink.
So whatever total you had then, just add 6 on top of it.
Ember.
I saw a little ember. So.
All right.
What do you guys want to do? It is mid-afternoon. You've got maybe a couple more hours of before sunset.
Quincy, could you take us to the map?
Yeah, you guys are on the Elloxus map. Yeah.
No.
Where the little Pascal is.
He's gonna silent image us up a map.
Yep.
Yeah. Well, we're about right here.
Mm-hmm.
And he mentioned that we need to go right around about here, so I guess our first step is to get him around these mountains.
Yeah. Do you guys want to go around the mountains or through them? So this is like a mountain range.
Yeah,
so you could take the highway, I guess, and get onto the main road and then walk up the main road and to kind of take it would probably only take you an extra day longer to go around that way. Or you could try and cut through the actual mountain range itself with different paths, maybe doing some climbing.
I think time is of the essence, just in case he does decide to look into why we took the Lorenzo orb.
Yeah, fair. If you want to kind of go,
does matter.
Yeah. It's not like you're having to climb up mountains and stuff like that. It's more just the path would be a bit steeper, and it's the difference between this is the path traveled by wagons versus this is the path traveled by hikers. Kind of a difference.
Yeah. Well, then we got there. It's easy.
Yeah.
I vote for the mountains as well.
Okay.
Yeah.
And we'll just have to be conscientious about keeping our horses healthy and happy.
Yeah, fair. Yeah, the horses can definitely travel through these paths. It's just a little
and just to make life easier, we'll say over time, whenever a water skin's getting low, Quincy just uses the air filling flask to refill water skins as we go.
Yeah. Okay.
And then when everyone's done, he just goes.
Takes a big long sip from it. Yeah. All right. I will say, you know what, Miss Gemina, since you are the tracker, roll me a d20, please.
Ooh. There you go.
That's 15.
15?
Well, wait.
Yeah.
Is it any sort of a check?
Nope, it's just a d20.
This is just a trap.
Well, then that's just a 6.
6, okay. Let me pull this up real quick. What do I have for a 6?
The disaster table.
The paraplegic wolves are finally
fall.
upon us.
We're suddenly caught in Nat's game show.
Sorry, I should have had this up. There it is. On a 6, yeah.
Yes, 6.
It is a troublesome journey, but it does not have any complications. There's no encounters or anything like that. So with the first rest of the afternoon, you guys are fine. You're able to make camp as the sun goes down, and you can all take another long rest. If anyone used anything, I don't think they did, or lost any health. But regain anything that you need. And then for the next day, we'll go with Kalir. Why don't you roll me a d20?
We'll do it in Foundry for fun.
Sure. This is a different table this time, too. 15! Favorable winds, okay. As the sun beats down on your backs. As the sun bears down on your backs, the typically cloudy and stormy sort of skies that you were used to seeing the last time you were here, thanks to Fel'Drunaxx. The sun is shining, the morning dew is lovely, and the breeze is cool. Each of you get 2 temporary hit points. As
nice.
It appears that Solaris is guiding your journey, and a nice day's travel is ahead. So 2 temporary HP, and then with that, you guys get even closer. Now,
that's the blue shield in Hero's Diary.
Yeah.
Okay.
Thanks. Yeah.
Now with
And
this,
favorable winds. Does this make for good weather for foraging then?
It does. If you want to forage, absolutely. Give me a survival check. Technically, you are in the mountains though, so this wouldn't be favored terrain.
Gotcha.
On the road again.
That is.
You definitely left the forest for a little
bit. Yeah, that's a 19.
Wow, damn. With a 19, foraging enough for the... Are you just looking for food and rations and stuff, basically? Or are you...
Yeah.
Easy enough. We'll say with a 19, you're also able to find the... So you have enough food for the day, so don't worry about marking off any food for the day.
Mm-hmm.
And then you're also able to find the ingredients to make 1 potion of healing. Just as you're traveling. So, that is that final day. As it falls to just around dusk, the voice of Brigid appears in your head, Gemina, with just a sending spell, just asking how you're doing, making sure everything's fine, seeing that, nothing seems to be going wrong with scrying or anything like that. It's just a check-in. She did that the day before, and she did that today as well. No further news to report or anything like that, just a simple check-in at the end of the day. But tonight, after that voice is said, you guys start descending the mountainous region that you're in now, and you can see the thick laid path that, when looking at the map, is most definitely the path that is going to eventually split off and lead to the Magda mine. So, if there's a time to adopt your disguises, it's probably now.
Now's the time.
Mm-hmm. So
we adopt our disguises.
Yeah, everyone adopts
Quincy
their
will go
disguises.
clear. Quincy's gonna need the necklace and attune to it.
Yes, I will hand that over.
Yeah, easy enough.
That's excellent.
Adopting each of your disguises, I imagine
Attune to it.
Silas putting on the the badge in the middle of the...
I would swat on the insignia.
Yeah.
Slick my hair back so it's not the same exact hairstyle.
Yeah. Hide
maybe
the
cover
very
my face
obvious
with the
things.
cloak part.
Yeah. Yeah, easy enough. I mean, you also, it's the beauty of being you. You are kind of generic looking, not in a bad way, just in like a...
Yeah.
He's a young white dude with a slight bit of stubble
Asian
for facial
47
hair,
could be
and
anyone.
and black hair. It's the most common person ever. Not to say he's not ruggedly handsome, but anyway. Don't fucking wink at the camera like that. I feel things. So, we will end tonight's session with the opening to the mine coming within view. There are thick-laid tracks in the path. The
important detail is that Quincy will start silent image with the mask around his head.
Oh, roll 2 more of those d20s, because I imagine you're pulling an item out of the bag for the 2 days that you're traveling.
Yes. A 13 and a 19.
Okay. The 13 first. A small rectangular metallic instrument pops out of the bag. And, I mean, you recognize this. This is a harmonica. And...
What?
It's just a harmonica. And as you play it, regardless of how you play it for a second and you kind of... And then stop playing, it repeats the tune that was just played for about a minute before it fizzles out. So, from a mechanics standpoint, if you wanted to have accompanying music for whatever illusions you're about to put on, or anything like that, you play it into the harmonica and it repeats it on loop for a minute. It is just a
first bar of,
for the kill.
It is just
the
it is
first
just
bar
a
of, he's a jolly good fellow, just in the background behind you as you present yourself.
for a minute.
I'm gonna call it a self-repeating harmonica.
Yeah, it's just called. I just called it a harmonica of illusions, but yeah. And then what was it? A 19? This one's interesting.
Yeah,
a 19.
A very ornate-looking, almost like a peacock feather quill. With ink.
Ooh.
It pops out. It in your hand, it appears to want to write something, and so when you put it to paper, it starts writing. You're not actually making it write, but it starts writing in languages you don't know. Whoever is holding it, it knows what languages you understand, and it just starts writing in languages that you don't know. So if you,
what is it writing in here?
You know what languages do you know? Do you know Goblin?
Abyssal.
Do you know Abyssal?
Oh my god.
Wait, what languages do you know, Quincy?
Please, but just make it be Goblin. Make it be Goblin.
Then,
so
yeah,
funny.
it starts writing something in Goblin on this piece of paper.
Do I see this?
Yeah. Gemina, Silas, Kalia, you can all see it. It literally, it's basically saying, "Hey, what the fuck, man? Leave me alone, man. Stop making me write things, man." In Goblin.
Quincy, why are you writing this shit?
Quincy just looks up and goes, I can't stop.
You absolutely can.
You can read that too?
What about Run?
I've worked on plenty of jobs with goblins. What do you mean? You can read that? What about Run?
Yes.
Quincy's run out of paper. He's just writing on the ground now. What would you call this?
This is the polyglot quill.
Bro.
Polyglot. Polyglot.
Polyglot quill.
So, yeah, it writes things in languages that you don't know.
You don't get to choose what it writes.
So after that initial writing, that was more just me humorously describing what it does.
Yeah, okay. I was gonna say.
You can write things, and it like, as if you were actually writing. If you're writing, "Hello, my name is Quincy," in Common, it forcibly changes your hand to write in Goblin, to write in a different language. You can choose what language it is, but it has to be something that you don't know.
That's so sick.
Yeah.
Wow.
Could be very useful for forging documents or anything like that.
Yeah. We have a stack of papers like, all right, we need to write this in Celestial.
I mean, yeah, literally,
We're gonna be here all night.
So the way it works is, you control exactly what it writes, but it writes in any language that you don't know. You can tell it to write what language it is, but it has to be one you don't currently know.
Gosh.
Imagine
Quincy's writing from left to right, and the language actually writes from right to left, and it just like it meets in the middle.
Appears on the other page. Yeah, that's kind of cool. For tonight's session, we will end it with you guys seeing the opening to this mine. It looks very well kept, manufactured. Mine carts and a rail system appears to be, leading further into the mine. Any
tracks of major illusory wagons?
Yeah, absolutely. A very thick set layer of tracks is in the mud and in the sand of this place. They lead down the road, down the path towards the highway, where they eventually split off in 3 different directions. But that is what you see. You have reached the entrance to the Magna Mine. As you kind of come around and see, even at this time at night, there are several people standing guard. There are some people doing active training drills. But one figure that catches your eye immediately is the large, grey-skinned Goliath of a man who just seems to be practicing and coaching several different people in various weapon drills. And when he's not doing that,
in person.
You see him in person. This is the first time you guys have seen Lorenzo in person.
He's a man of the people.
Thick skin, thick arms, bald head, face tattoos. Yeah, this is undoubtedly Lorenzo, because he looks like if you stacked 2 people on top of him.
Evil Grog.
Pretty much,
He's
yeah.
still technically considered a medium creature, right?
He is considered a medium creature, yes. This is like the uppermost conditions of being a medium.
Calling a medium is fucking pushing it, but yes.
Calling a medium, yeah. But yeah. So, we will end tonight's session there with that. You guys think of a plan of attack, think of how you want to approach this. If you want to wait till the next day, that's perfectly fine. You have not been spotted.
It's sunset, right?
Yeah, it's sunset, yeah. So you have not been spotted.
But we have made it, and it is the place.
Yeah, this is the place. So from the next session I will put down a map of the entrance, and, I do have some maps for the actual, inner workings of this mine. But, think about your game plan. Think about how you want to attack this. This could go very tits up and be oh shit, now we're in the lion's den and we need to fight our way out because they've seen through our illusion. Or you go, the illusions are perfectly fine and you get the information that you want. Just be prepared and think about what you want to do and how you want to do it. So.
Be prepared.
Be prepared.